Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were once the stars of endurance races in the 1970s? They were like the show-offs of the racing world with their sleek designs and powerful engines. It's almost like they had a secret competitive spirit that made them want to go as fast as they could and leave everyone in the dust. Wow, what a matchup we've got here. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, a car that might be a bit more modern and perhaps more aerodynamic. On the other side, Lian Yixin is in a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33TT12, a classic that's known for its racing pedigree, and maybe a little more raw power. If I had to guess, the Renault might have an edge in handling and speed, thanks to its slightly newer design, but don't count out the Alfa. That Tipo 33TT12 has a reputation for being a fierce competitor on the track despite its age. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Renault. Still, don't be surprised if the Alfa pulls an upset and leaves everyone in the dust. We're in for an interesting race no matter what. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Queensland National. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a vintage 1977 Renault Alpine 442B. Starting on pole and looking pretty confident for a classic. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing fast, now in second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Two Peas and a Podcast are nose-to-nose for second. Amy is pushing up to sixth, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Dale Earnhardt and Drew Foss are nose-to-nose for seventh. Rath 92 is advancing to 11th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rath 92 is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 6 spots. Drew Foss and Amy are nose to tail, battling hard for 6th place. Strutting Jaw and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Rex Nasura is inching up to 12th. Dragu and Rex Nzira are battling hard for 12th. Strutting Jaw is climbing to 8th place. Ragu is now in 12th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 13th. Rex and Sarah is on a tier, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Leanne Yashishin and Rex and Sarah are nose to tail, battling hard for the top spot. Leanne trying to hold her ground, but Rex and Sarah looks hungry for the lead. Tupizinda podcast is climbing to 3rd place. Princess Wildface is now in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking into 5th. Newts and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Maya's lead, now just a second behind. Nishanman is climbing up to 14th, leaving some behind. Nishanman and Frago are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th. Jarinjal and Drewer Falls are nose to tail for 7th place. Nuts just gained a spot to take 9th. Amy and Nuts are now fighting for 9th position. Pippi Langstrom's Ferrari 312 at BB is currently in 15th place, and her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Rex and Sarah's Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 is stuck in the 13th position with no lap time recorded. Looks like they're having a rough time, or maybe just taking it easy. Princess Wildface is holding on to 3rd place, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, looking for an opening. Strutting Jarl and Droll Falls are neck and neck for 7th. No room for mistakes there. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Lin for winning the race. That's an incredible achievement, especially considering the fierce competition out there. And hats off to Lian for snagging the fastest lap too. That Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 is pretty legendary, so it's well deserved. And Maya, you really kept things exciting with all those overtakes. That's what racing is all about. You've earned that same Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12, so get ready to take that beauty for a spin. Thanks for watching everyone. I'm off to cheer on our winners. Well, here's a fun fact for you about the Los Arcos Rallycross track. It's known for its tight turns and quirky jumps that keep both drivers and viewers on the edge of their seats. Plus, the track's unique layout makes it a real test of skill, turning even the most confident drivers into nervous wrecks by the final lap. It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with more dirt and less safety harnesses. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, better do it now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on the thrill. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Eighth Plasm in that classic Maserati is definitely bringing some vintage flair to the track. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce with the Lancia Fulvia Spider could surprise us with its agility and Italian charm. The Maserati might have the power, but the Fulvia is known for its handling. If I had to guess, I'd say the Maserati might take a slight edge for sheer raw power, but don't count out the Lancia slipping through in the corners. It'll be a fun race to watch. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross with the vintage slow cars. Guidarino is on pole, zooming in a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. Let's see if that vintage charm gives it an edge or if the others will catch up. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Amy and the Wilderino are still battling hard for third place. Team Tinatea just gained a spot, and is now 6th. Inga Kringleberry is inching forward, now in 12th. Amy just sneaked into third place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th. I'm inching up to 13. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Nuts is now in 4th place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 7th. Inga McCringleberry is in 10th. The race is heating up. Team Tinatea is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina and currently sits in 8th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking away. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export, a classic beauty. He's currently in 7th place, so he's making a steady climb through the field. Wilderino is climbing fast into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves up to 5th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Maya is advancing to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is moving into 10th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 5th place. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 6th. Pippi Langstrom is sneaking into 7th. Aethaplasm is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. They're currently in 11th place, and their fastest lap is over a minute. So it looks like a tough race for them so far. Nuts is making a move up to 3rd place. Aetherplasm is also climbing, now in 9th. Lian Yashin is gaining on a Wildurno, closing the gap to just a second. Aetherplasm is hot on my tail, shrinking the distance by over a second. Merchican Live is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Looks like they're stuck in the back and not making much progress, probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Pace CRR is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The tight corners seem to favor the vintage street cars with quick lap times. But the long straight might be giving an edge to those with better top speed like the Chevrolet Corvette. Nutz is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racer. They're currently in 3rd place, hanging tight behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but the race is heating up behind them. Nutz is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racer. They're currently in 3rd place, showing solid pace with a fastest lap of 54.282 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay in the top 3. Congratulations to Pace CARR on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow! Pace CR really dominated that race. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. You definitely earned it with that impressive drive. And a shout out to Nuts for securing the fastest lap. You can claim that beautiful 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. A true vintage beauty. Lian Yashin, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes today. That's no small feat. And you're now in line to claim a stunning 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 in-cab. Well done to both of you. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all. The Jerez Moto track is known for its epic combination of long straights and tight corners, which makes it a real playground for skillful riders. Interestingly, it's also famous for its swanky sweeping turns, which can make even the most experienced riders do a double take. So, next time you're watching a race from there, remember it's basically a roller coaster designed for speed and drama. Well, looking at these two classic beauties, it's a tough call. The Eagle Mark 1 T1G is a bit of a beast with its unique design and potential for power. But the Lotus 49 has a legendary reputation for agility and precision, especially at a track like Jerez Moto. Hingle might have the raw power, but Jerez favors cars that handle well and stay consistent through tight corners. So I'd lean towards just around 133,706 in the Lotus 49. Just because of its agility and historical dominance on tracks with sharp turns and complex layouts. But hey, with AI driving these, who knows? Maybe Hingle's Eagle will soar through those corners faster than expected. It's anyone's race till the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Jerez Moto track, with Sean taking pole position in a classic 1967 Honda R, a 300. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Sean has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ixajax is holding strong in second place. Yesterone 33,796 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Mistake is climbing up to fourth place. Detoxins is also moving up to ninth place. Captain Trippy and Detox are nose-to-nose fighting for ninth. Captain Trippy advances to ninth place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 11th. D-Factor climbs to 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Detoxins. Blackbeard has just overtaken someone to sit in 14th. The fight for 10th is heating up. Stay tuned. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 23 cars. Sean and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Bubute and Rowdy Zarov are locked in a close duel for 22nd position. Sharon is now in first place. Ixajax has moved into second. Yesterone 33,796 climbs into third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Ixajax is really closing the gap on Shran now. They are neck and neck for the lead. Pippi Langstrom just gained one spot and is now 11th. Ixajax is now in first place. Yesterone 33,796 has moved up to second. Nonstop is climbing into third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Bubute and Dre 192X are nose-to-nose for 20th place. Toadette TV just nudged up one spot to 22nd. And Maya and Shran are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Blackbeard is climbing nicely to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is also advancing to 17th place. Amy and Dale are nose-to-nose for that 17th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. The track seems to be favoring the older cars with the top two spots. But overall it's a tight race with a lot of close positions. JT Swishman 33 just overtook Rondom 69 for 6th place. Looks like that battle's heating up. Blackbeard is really closing the gap on Detoxins now. Detoxins better watch out. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 16th place. Toadette TV is making moves into 21st. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 4th place. Shron is closing in on Bobo T, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Annex Agarax are nose-to-nose for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to 15th. Toadette TV is also moving up 1 place to 20th. Drebone 192 Gex and Toadette TV are nose-to-nose for 20th. Bubute is driving a Brabham B24, a classic F1 car known for its sharp handling. Their race looks tough with a slow lap time of over a minute and a half, sitting in 22nd place. Wow, Ixajax really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Ixajax for taking the win. That was a fantastic race to watch. And a shout out to Dale Earnhardt for those impressive overtakes. He's now in prime position to claim the classic 1967 Lotus 49. Who knew overtaking skills could be this exciting? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. The twisty, vintage layout of Albi Vintage demands a car that can corner tightly and stop quickly without losing too much speed. Power is nice, but agility and control would win the day here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of Alright, we've got Amy in that sleek 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight, which is definitely a classic beauty with agility and speed. On the other hand, we have Hingle McCringleberry behind the wheel of a 1967 Chevrolet Impala, which is more about comfort and style than outright racing prowess. While the Jaguar might have the edge in handling and acceleration, the Impala could surprise us with its stability and long-legged cruising ability. But let's be honest, the Jaguar's lightweight and sporty design should give Amy a pretty good shot at taking the victory here. Though, I'd lean towards Amy and her lightweight legend. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, especially if Hingle decides to channel some muscle car magic. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Albi Vintage. Leading the pack now is the Group 3 car, Schmerzenliv, in a classic 1962 Jaguar Mark II. Looks like it's got the early lead, but let's see if it can keep up that vintage charm. Schmerzenliv has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place, not letting go just yet. Everlasting Apex is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to second place. Schmerzenliv and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for third. Lian Yashin has climbed to fourth place. Brenda Booster and Scuderia Veloce are still nose-to-nose for sixth. Amy has edged up to eighth. Frogsworth is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce just nudged into 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, up 2 spots to 10th. Everlasting Apex just overtook for 2nd place. Frogsworth is closing in on 5. Scuderia Veloce and Frogsworth still neck and neck for 5th. Lian Yashin has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Frogsworth are locked in a close scrap for 5th. Ice is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, a classic muscle car with a lot of attitude. They're currently in 11th place, so not too bad for a car from the 60s. Looks like a steady race so far. Everlasting Apex is really closing in on Dale Earnhardt, now just a few seconds behind. Brenda Booster has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 place to 11th. Brenda Booster just overtook Frogsworth, and now they are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian is pushing hard, but with that fast lap, she's probably just trying to catch up to Dale. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Brandenbuster just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 5th. Looks like Pippi Langstrom and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Calican Bunny is driving a 1962 Triumph TR3. They're currently in the 15th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 7th place. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Newts and Ice are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 7th place. Newts advances to 9th. Nuts and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Newts is climbing up to 8th place. Ice and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 CL. Looks like the race isn't her favorite with that time gap and her position in the middle of the pack. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, what a legend. And Amy, sounds like you're about to drive away in style with that stunning 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. That's the kind of victory that's worth a victory lap around the garage. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sportsland Sugo circuit, I'd probably go with the 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1 It's got that classic American muscle mixed with a sleek design and decent handling for its era. Plus, it's likely to have the raw power to push through the twists and turns. Honestly, with the right driver, it could surprise quite a few more modern contenders. Alright everyone, get those pics in before the clock runs out. Don't leave me here alone with these AI cars. I need some help cheering. Hurry up and make your choices or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Wow, this is a classic showdown between two legendary Ferraris from the late 80s. The 1984 Ferrari 288 GO Evoluzione is a beast with its turbocharged V8. But the 40 is often seen as the ultimate raw Ferrari experience, with its lightweight build and aggressive aerodynamics. When it comes to Sportsland Sugo, which has those tight corners and fast straights, I'd probably lean toward the F40 for its agility and raw power. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'm putting my chips on the F40 for a photo finish. But don't be surprised if the GTO surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo with the all-random class. JC Productions is on pole, cruising in a 2010 Subaru Legacy. Let's see if that old-timer can hold the lead or if the competition has other plans. JC Productions has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Stankit is right behind in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Stankit has just overtaken for second place. Lithocarp is not giving up easily, and is holding on to third. Maya and Lithocarp are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Pippi Langström is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 16. I'm inching closer to the top 3, now in third place. Kai Boomper is also making moves, now in fourth. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Pippi Langström just nudged into the 15th place. Silhouette also making a move up to 17th. Looks like some early gains. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Velocia and Gravy Graves are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langström is making her way to 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Gravy Graves is also climbing up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is creeping into 8th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Scuderia Veloce and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 7th place. Nuts just gained a spot to 10th. Lian Yashin and Ugswolfie are locked in a close fight for 12th. Silhouette is climbing up to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt and Erotic are nose to nose for 18th place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Stankit is right behind, not giving up that easily. Gravy Graves is climbing to 6th, making moves. Kai Boompa just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Radioactiva Vixen is also climbing up, now in 4th. Stankit and Radioactiva Vixen are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Stankit, now just 1 second behind. The fight between Scuderia Veloce and Amy for 7th place is getting intense. Ready Zero Activity Vixen just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kai Boomper and Radizero Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Looks like a tight fight all around. Kai Boomper is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 7th place. Nergutsu is in 9th place, also up 1 spot. JC Productions and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 1st place. Nergutsu is slicing into Stankit's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the pack. JC Productions just took the lead, moving into 1st place. Nuts is closing the gap on Shron, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Kabunper is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th. Nergutsu and Stankit are nose to nose for 9th. Stankit is closing in fast on Megatsu, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Kaboomper has just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya is also climbing 1 position to sit in 4th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Nergutsu is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Stankit, narrowing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Shron is climbing to 18th place. Nuts is now in 19th. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching Silhouette, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wow! JC Productions really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow! JC Productions really pulled off an awesome win. Congrats to them. Looks like they're the ones to beat today. Great job! Here's a fun fact for you all, the Retro Street Cars racing class is like a throwback to the good old days when cars looked like they could be in a classic movie. These cars bring a ton of style and personality to the race, adding a little bit of nostalgia, and just enough charm to make the competition exciting. It's like watching a vintage car show, but with a turbocharged twist. Alright everyone, the clock is running out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Don't let the bots outshine your choices. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba with retro street cars. Emerald Tick 309T8 is starting on pole in a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo Dotto. Let's see if vintage can hold up in this digital thrill ride. Emerald Tick 309T8 is leading the race, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third, trying to catch up. Lian Yashin just climbed one spot to take fourth place. She's now in a tight fight with Scuderia Veloce for third. Bao Bai Beolab is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Notes is catching up to Bao by Biolab, closing the gap by over a second. Avildreino is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, also gaining about a second. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to move into 5th place. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 14th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Lian Yeshin and Emerald Tick 398 are neck and neck for 4th place. Awilderino is sneaking into the top 12, moving up 1 spot. Lian Yashin has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. I am still battling Emerald Tick 398 for 5th place, and the gap is tightening. Botkamoning and Sadimojijamis are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Notes is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1:15.12. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Emerald Tick 398 is up to 7th, moving 1 spot. Amy is in 8th place, also moving up 1 spot. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on Bao by Biolab, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. They are battling for 6th place. Lotgamoneng is gaining on Sadamojijames, closing the gap by 1 second. Bao by Biolab is driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth R T-Turbo.R. They're currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap time among the Dodge Stealth drivers. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb higher. Awildraino just overtook someone to take 9th place. Nuts is hanging close behind in 10th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move up to 12th. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Looks like Dale earned the fastest lap, along with the victory, so they get to claim the stylish 1990 Lotus Carlton Dot. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. They now get to add the iconic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral to their collection. What a fun race! I can't wait to see what car takes the next one. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar. This machine is not just about speed. It's a high-tech marvel built specifically for the chaos of open-wheel racing. Did you know it can overpower the air around it with up to 750 horsepower? That's enough to make your average sports car jealous. Plus, it's designed to handle the tight, twisty circuits like a ballet dancer in a steel suit. Basically, it's the race car equivalent of a superhero in sporty armor. Oh, this is a fun matchup. Both are driving 2018 IndyCars, so it's really going to come down to driver skill and maybe a little bit of luck. The Honda tends to have a slight edge in some racing conditions because of its power delivery, but the Chevrolet has been known for its reliability. Since they're both racing at Barber Motorsports Park, which is a technically demanding track, I'd probably give the edge to Rome Spider in the Honda. They tend to handle corners a bit better, especially on a twisty circuit like this. But don't count out Silhouette just yet. Sometimes a well-timed slipstream or a daring move can turn things around. It's gonna be close, but my bet is on Rome Spider taking the win in this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park with AP Dope on pole driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar lead. Let's see if that early lead holds up, or if the AI drivers have other plans. AP Dope has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Nuts is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Smurf and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Lane Yashin just gained a spot and is now 9th. Unistix and Lane Yashin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin and Smurf are nose to tail for 8th place. Kabunpa gains 2 spots, now in 10th. Unistix and Kabunper are also fighting hard for 10th. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, looking to make a move soon. Oscar Wolf is now in 19th place, creeping closer to the top 20. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from 22nd position. Looks like they're making some moves, but still working their way up the field. Silhouette is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in 18th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1:12.102. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. The car seems steady, but overtaking might be needed to climb higher. Kai Boompa is climbing up to 8th place. Col Netwe and Bilioche are nose-to-nose for 13. Col Netwe is in the 14th position with a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:13.401, which is decent but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is currently in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1:12.514. Her car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, and she's been holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it smooth but needs a bit more speed to move up. Unistix is now in 10th place. Lian Yashin and Unistix are still neck and neck for that spot. Col Netwe and Billy are fighting hard for 13. Lian Yashin is in a Honda IndyCar, starting from 10th and currently in 11th. She's just a bit behind the leaders and seems to be holding steady without any major drama. Congratulations to Aperdope on the victory. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Apierpa on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the lucky driver who set the fastest lap, nuts, you get to claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice work! Looks like it's a good day for winners all around. Sure! Did you know that the Autumn Ring track is famous for its twisty turns and colorful scenery that makes it look like you're racing through a fall-themed wonderland? It's kind of like driving through a giant pumpkin patch, but with way more speed and way less carving. Alright folks, Anonymous 93 is leading the pack at the Autumn Ring in a classic 1995 Renault 95 hours. He's got the pole position and he's ready to show these AI cars what real speed looks like. Buckle up! Anonymous 93 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yaixin is holding strong in second place. Max Beerley is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Squat Bender is climbing fast up to second place. Lian Yaixin is right on their tail in the fight for second. Amy and Matrixco are locked in close duel for fifth. Max Beerley and Lian Yaixin are nose-to-nose for third place. Wolf's Light just gained a spot, and is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 8th place. Wolf's Light and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for that spot. Butzo and Nuts are neck and neck for 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Cessatura is on fire, moving up 13 spots to take 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Mirmui Dar and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close scrap for 15. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 8th place. Wolf's Light is now 9. Dale Earnhardt is in 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Bozzo is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Bozzo and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose for 9. Hingle McCringleberry and Agagvathi are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Newts and Fuozo are locked in a close fight for 11. Hingle McCringleberry and Agagvathi are battling hard for the 13th position. Hingle McCringleberry and Agagvathi are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Cherofakitan and Mirmuida are also locked in a fierce duel for 17th place. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and is now in 14th place. They are still close together, so expect more action soon. Wow, Anonymous 93, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 Sauber C17 was powered by a Ferrari engine? Which made it quite the star in the racing world. It had a pretty impressive season, with a couple of podium finishes, proving that even in the late 90s, Sauber was a team to watch. Not bad for a team that was often the underdog. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your cars. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before they zoom off without you. Don't miss your shot to influence the race. Wow. This is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the late 90s. Globalsyl's Prost P01 has that turbocharged V10 charm, but it might be a bit outdated compared to Dale Earnhardt's McLaren Me413, which was a dominant force that year with its advanced aerodynamics and Honda engine. I'd say Dale's car has the upper hand here, especially on a tricky track like Jerez Retro. But you never know. Globalsyl might surprise us. After all, sometimes old school has its own tricks up its sleeve. Alright folks, the race is underway at Jerez Retro, and Amy's starting on pole with that iconic 1998 Ferrari F300. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Autoliatorius has shot out in front, leading the pack. Amy is holding strong in second place, not letting anyone pass easily. Globalsyl is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Autoliatorius is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Amy is closing in fast. Maya is in 8th place, just watching the chaos unfold. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up to the top 5. Tron just nudged ahead of Cirelia for 12th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Maya is currently in 3rd place, driving a Ferrari F300. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching Amy or Autoliatorius. The race seems tight at the front. Athena CNC is driving an Aerosa 19. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Stewart SF02. Looks like they're holding on to their 10th place pretty comfortably so far. Pippi Langstrup's Stewart F02 is currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress. Race seems pretty tight behind her. Lobos is in third place driving a 1998 Prosta P01. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. No signs of overtaking yet. Sirarilia is racing in a Jordan 198, which is known for its balanced handling. Currently in the middle of the pack, it looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves. Jarris's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers are holding their positions well, but expect some late race drama if anyone slips. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a McLaren MP413, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Fine. Amy is leading the race comfortably in her Ferrari F300 with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control and setting the pace. Otilia Torres is in 2nd place driving a Stewart SF02. Their race looks solid with consistent pace, just behind Amy and ahead of the pack. Dale Earnhardt is driving a McLaren MP413 and is currently in 5th place. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's holding steady but not threatening the front runners. Notes is driving the Sauber C17, which is known for its reliability and decent aerodynamics. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just behind the top contenders. Looks like they're keeping it clean so far. Wow, Amy winning at Jira's Retro? Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Amy really tore up the track today. Great job winning the race, you totally deserved it. And with that fastest lap, you're officially claiming the sleek 1998 Ferrari F300. Nice choice. Sure thing. Did you know that Enna Pergusa is actually built around an ancient lake? It's like racing on a track with a splash of history. Imagine cars zooming past what used to be a water body. And no, they don't race on the water, just around it. Hey there, lurkers! Welcome to the stream where we're basically just chilling and watching some race cars powered by artificial intelligence zoom around the track. And the best part? This entire thing is completely automated, so no human drivers here. Just the robots doing their thing. So sit back, enjoy the high-tech chaos, and feel free to jump in whenever you want. Hey everyone! If you want to see your favorite car class or track in the next race, just cheer some bits. When you do that, type !requests in chat, and our trusty bot will send you a link with all the instructions you need to make your request. So go ahead and give it a try. Let's see what epic races we can get started. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to influence which car dominates the race. Get your choices in before it's too late, and let's see which machine will come out on top. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Venonit 1857 is behind the wheel of a classic Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL from 1968, known for its luxury and power. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf is racing in a 1971 Ford Falcon X YGTHO, which is more of a muscle car with raw aggression. Given that the Mercedes has a reputation for smoothness and a hefty engine, it might have the edge on handling and comfort. But the Ford Falcon GTO is a beast when it comes to straight-line speed and raw torque. If this race is about raw power and acceleration, I'd lean towards Pippi's GL pulling ahead. But if finesse and control come into play, Vaughn's Mercedes could surprise us. Honestly, it could go either way. But I think the muscle car might just have that extra punch to secure a win here. Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank your favorite streamer. We're kicking off at the NA Pergusa track with the 1970s slow car class, and Owen Storm is starting on pole, driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold the lead. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. Owen Storm is holding strong in second place, and I am holding my breath in third. Let's see if I can keep this momentum. Amy just overtook someone to reach 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on the top 5, now in 6th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th position, gaining 1 spot. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make the gap look like a speed bump. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 4th place, probably feeling pretty pleased with themselves. The fight for third between Scuderia Veloce and Alwyn Storm is tighter than a race car tire, with both pushing hard. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for first place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for second. Amy is climbing up one spot, now sitting in sixth. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Maya has moved up to second. Scuderia Veloce is in third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Yesterone 133,796 and Alwyn Storm are neck and neck for 6th place. Vanona 1857 is closing in on Kurkeshji fast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maria Koblaj is driving a 1972 Maserati Medevac.on. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack and hasn't made any moves yet. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Pierre Dope and Alwyn Storm are swapping positions for 7. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to 9. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Maya is right behind, still fighting for that spot. Kay Krish has moved up to 11th place, closing in. Pippi Langstrom and Alwyn Storm are nose to tail for 8th place. Keish just snuck into 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Yesterone 133,796 and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to grab 8. Kirch is also climbing up to 10. Ingelna Kringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Yesterone 33,796 is now in 6th. Apper Dope is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hey Irfan, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed robot racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Maya moves up to 3rd place. Appy is catching up to Amy, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is right behind Peter, closing in by over a second. The vintage cars are surprisingly competitive here, but the slower models are struggling to keep up with the top contenders. The track's tight turns seem to favor the more agile, classic models, giving some drivers an edge. Scuderia Veloce just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Krishk is climbing steadily, now in 8th place, chasing the pack. Owen Storm is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. They're currently in last place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Maya just overtook for the lead, now in first place. Scuderia Veloci's right behind, trying to reclaim the top spot. Gesteronen 33,796 is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, now only 1.3 seconds apart. Scuderia Veloce just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Kakrish climbing up to 8th place, making a move. Nutz is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo Dada. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast with a time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he hits a wall. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, now just a second behind. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, again closing the gap to less than a second. Krish has climbed one spot and is now in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just over a second. Keshke is right behind Gesteron 133,796, closing in by a similar margin. Pippi Langstrup is moving up one spot to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kirsch is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is moving up to 6th. Gesteron 133,796 is climbing fast into the top 5. Lian Yeshin is inching closer to Pate. Alpierre Dope and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Gea is driving a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're not pushing too hard but staying consistent. Vanuna 1857 is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, while Pippi Langstrup is a bit further back, but still in the race. Not much happening between them yet, but Vaughn's got a slight edge in lap times. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a vintage street car, a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. It's been quick off the line and holds the fastest laps so far. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth ride at the front. Keshk is driving a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a fast lap just over 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push but not quite catching the leaders yet. Krishk is cruising in a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. They're holding 7th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're having a pretty smooth run. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maja Koblach is chipping away at Vanoni 1857's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Amy's Ford Falcon XRGT is currently in 8th place and has the slowest lap time by a wide margin. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the vintage street cars. Yesterone 33,796 and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 4th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are also fighting hard for 8th. This race is heating up. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 8th place. Apidope is now in 9th. Vanun 1857 and Owen Storm are nose-to-nose for 12th. Amy just made a bold move and is now in the lead. Scuderia Veloz is trying to keep up but still behind by a few car lengths. Scuderia Veloz takes the lead at the front. Maya follows closely behind in 2nd. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 5th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd place. Yesterone 133,796 has moved into 4th. Hingle McCringleberry climbs into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. The vintage cars are pretty evenly matched, but the slower pace of the 1970s class is making overtakes tricky. The track's tight corners and limited straight lines are keeping things close and preventing big gaps. Maya's car is a 1972 Maserati comes in, starting in 3rd and currently in 2nd place. Fastest lap is 16.355, so she's holding a solid pace. Looks like she's chasing the leader but still has some room to overtake. Appia Dope is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. They're currently in 10th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Krish is in 7th but holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a top spot. Krish is holding a solid position and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a statement. Scuderia Veloz is leading with a vintage 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. It's been the fastest on the track so far and looks pretty comfortable at the front. K. Krishk is climbing up to 6th place. The 1957 is also moving up to 11th. Windstorm and Venona 1857 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kayak is leading with the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a statement. Expect him to keep pushing for that win. Maya's car is a 1972 Maserati comes in, starting 3rd and currently in 2nd place. Fastest lap is 2:16.355, so she's holding a solid pace but still chasing the leader. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage street cars with good handling, but the slower lap times for some suggest the track's challenging layout is causing overtaking struggles. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for that spot. Krishk is sneaking into 5th place. Keich and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 4th. Inga Ringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Venona 1857 is inching closer to 12th. Windstorm and Venona 1857 are nose to tail for 11th. The vintage cars are slow but unpredictable, making overtakes tricky. The track's tight corners favor skill over speed, so the older cars are hanging in there surprisingly well. Maja Koblaj is racing in 1972 Maserati Merak Dedotita. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a slightly slower best lap than most. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maja Koblaj is now just a few seconds ahead of Windstorm. Api Abdope is catching up to Leon Yashin, and Amy is closing the distance on Maja Koblaj. Things are heating up. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. It's holding a solid pace, fastest lap of 2:15.494, and seems to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're enjoying the vintage streetcar dominance so far. Venona 1857 is struggling with the pace. He's almost a full second behind Pippi Langstrup, who's holding 8th place. Not looking great for the battle, but plenty of laps left to make a move. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage street cars with good handling, like the Maserati Kamsen and the Porsche 911 RS. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Yesterone 33,796 is creeping closer to Maya and gaining a second. Krishk is inching up on Dale Earnhardt with the same pace. Amy is catching Maja Koblaj faster, closing the gap by over a second. Vanone 1857 is struggling to keep up with the front runners and is quite a bit behind Pippi Langstrom. Looks like the gap might be too much to close in the remaining laps. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage street cars with better handling, like the Chrysler Valiant Charger and Maserati Kamzen. Overheating or tire wear might be playing a role for the slower cars. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. He's currently in 4th place and has the slowest, fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Lian Yashin is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. She's currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, with the fastest lap close to the race pace. Looks like she's hanging in there but needs a little more push. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the top times, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is leading with a vintage street car from 1972, a Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, and their fastest lap is a solid 2:15.494. Race seems smooth so far. Dale Earnhardt's Porsche 911 RS is currently in 4th place. He's a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. His fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the top times, so he's not exactly setting the track on fire. Jack is climbing up to 4th place now. Dale Earnhardt and Preet Gay are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just a second. Newts is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by over 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO. They're currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding a steady pace, but they're a bit behind the leader. Amy is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT. She's currently in the middle of the pack, about to overtake a few cars but still has some work to do to climb higher. Aperdope is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. The vintage street cars are slow and steady, making overtakes rare unless mistakes happen. The track's tight corners and slow speeds favor driver skill over raw power, so positions are mostly about consistency. The vintage cars are slow and unpredictable, making overtakes tricky. The track's tight corners and limited straight lines favor skill over speed, so the race stays close despite the slow pace. Amy is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT. She's currently in the middle of the pack in 15th place and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times, as her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Kishk is gaining on just around 133,796, closing the gap to just a second. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Amy is chipping away at Marja Koblic, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Maya just overtook Scuderia Veloce and is now in the lead. Scuderia Veloce is hanging close behind, ready to pounce again. Pippi Langstrump has climbed to 6th place, making a nice move. Scuderia Veloce has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry and the gap is shrinking fast. Amy is also closing in on Marja Koblic, and the battle is heating up. Nutz is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo Dota. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 11th place and a couple of seconds behind the leader. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage streetcars with better handling, helping the leaders stay ahead. Lian Yashin is driving a 1973 Porsche 911. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap just over 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Looks like she's fighting to stay in the top half. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon X YGTHO, known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. Their race looks steady, but not quite in the top tier, sitting in 7th place and a bit behind the leaders. Maya has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot. Yesteron 133,796 is also climbing, taking the 2nd position. Scuderia Veloce and Gesteron 33,796 are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in the lead, pulling away slightly. Amy is gaining on Marja Koblic, closing the gap but still a bit of distance to make a move. Amy is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT, currently in 15th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Yesteron 133,796 is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap, just under 2 minutes 17 seconds. So they're holding their own but not quite catching the lead. Ingelme Kringleberry is racing a 1973 Porsche 911. RC is currently in 7th place and has a fastest lap just a bit slower than the leader. Looks like he's holding his own but still chasing that top spot. Lian Yashin is in a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap just shy of 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but still chasing those ahead. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS and started in 2nd place. He's currently in 5th and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes 19 seconds and 423 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite challenging for the lead. Craig is in 4th and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Aberdopes Alfa Romeo Montreal is hanging back in 10th place, clearly not in a hurry. Fastest lap is a 2:18.837, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a quiet race for now. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage street cars, with good handling, keeping the top positions closely contested. VM57 is driving a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300S. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is in 6th place, driving a 1973 Porsche 911 Air. His fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS and is currently in 5th place. His fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leader, so he's not exactly setting the pace. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage street cars with good handling, keeping the top positions pretty close. Amy is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT, which is currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like she's struggling to find her rhythm, sitting in the 15th place. Pippi Langström is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon X YGTHO. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding a steady pace but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Yesterone 133,796 is creeping closer to me, closing the gap by a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langström, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Kashkis is inching closer to Yesterone 133,796. Closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS and started in second place. He's currently in fifth and has the slowest lap of 2 minutes 19 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Enna-Pergusa. Clearly, they're not just fast, they're unbeatable. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. You guys really showed some serious speed out there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1971 Ford Falcon XY GT. HO. Hope you enjoy cruising in that vintage beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Albi Vintage Circuit, I would go with the 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo DA. Its turbocharged power and classic rear engine layout make it a solid choice for navigating those tight corners and elevation changes. Plus, it's got a reputation for handling like a dream, which is perfect for a vintage circuit like Albi. The others are interesting, but the 930 Turbo's combination of speed and agility just seems like the winning ticket here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out, or you might miss out on all the high-speed action. Don't let your choice be the one left behind in the pit lane. Alright, so we've got Nuts in a classic Nissan Pulsar GTR. Pretty much the race car version of a spicy snack. And Queen Manda in a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI, which is more like that dependable friend you take on road trips. The Pulsar's got a bit more raw, rally-inspired energy. But the Golf's probably got the smoother, more refined moves. Honestly, with the vintage Albi track, I'd guess that Nuts might have the edge with that turbocharged punch. But don't count out Queen Manda and her Golf, especially if she plays her cards right around those tight corners. It's a close call, but if I had to put my chips on it, I'd say Nuts might just edge out the victory. But hey, that's why we watch. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Albi Vintage track. Leading the pack is GamerBoss72 in a classic 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. GamerBoss72 has shot off the line to take the lead. Adamflash is right behind in second place. And Elicitone 1095 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Newts and Elicitone 1095 are nose-to-nose for third place. IRFA and Queen Manda are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot, now in seventh. Amy just made a clean move to 6th place. Elicitone 1095 is now in 2nd. Raphael climbs to 5th. Maya is holding steady in 7th, but looks like she's eyeing that 6th spot. Elicitone 1095 is closing in on GamerBoss72, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. IRFA and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Elicitone 95 is closing the gap on GamerBoss72, shaving off 2.5 seconds. The top spot is a showdown with Elicitone 1095 and GamerBoss72 battling it out for first. Elicitone 95 is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 4th. Raphael is in 5th. And the race is heating up. Amy is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Aya Raphael are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Lan Yashin and Adamflash are locked in a close duel for 7th. Amy just nudged into 5th place. Looks like Aya Raphael and Amy are neck and neck for that spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th. Things are heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, but the real action is between Amy and Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like Amy is closing in fast. Scuderia Veloce. Just made a nice jump to 12, maybe they found some extra speed. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place now. AI Raphael and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose, battling hard for that spot. Amy is currently in 5th place with the Peugeot 208 R2. Their fastest lap is 1:34.16, so they're holding a decent pace, but still have room to improve. Amy is gaining on Nuts, again, closing the gap by another second. Lin Yashin has climbed to 5th place, making her way through the pack. Elitsatona 1095 is leading in a Metal X MTX1 6 from 1981, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and enjoying a smooth run. Maya is currently in 9th place with a vintage street car, a 1962 Faisal Vega Faisal 2. Her lap time is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. GamerBoss72. Better watch out, Amy is closing in fast. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloci and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Congratulations to Elicitone 1095 on winning the race at Albi Vintage. Looks like someone was just a little too quick for the rest. Wow, Elitziton 1095 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. And hats off to Nuts for winning the bet race. They get to take home that classic 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTI. Retro street cars are always a good choice. Plus, Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes, so you get the snazzy 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Looks like overtaking skills pay off today. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what surprises come next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Lago Maggiore East reverse track is like playing racing hide and seek? Because when you switch the direction, it feels totally new and keeps the drivers on their toes. It's almost as if the track decided to flip the script and mess with your expectations. Alright, both cars are pretty interesting choices. But I'd say it comes down to the driving style and the car's agility. The Norma M30 is known for its speed and sleek design, making it a strong contender on a track like Lago Maggiore East Reverse. Meanwhile, the Ligier JSP3 is reliable and handles turns smoothly, which could give it an edge if the race gets twisty. If I had to make a call, I'd lean toward its Therapur in the Norma for that extra punch on the straight. But don't count me in out just yet. Smart driving and a good strategy could shuffle the deck. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore East Reverse with the LMP3 class. And look at that. Princess Wildface is starting on pole in a classic 2010 Oreca F L9. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Pippi Langström is leading the race, followed closely by its Therapur in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Leanne Yeshin and I are nose to tail for sixth place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to ninth. Naturel Unlucky and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11th. Krishk is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 25. Shodskis is dropping back, losing 12 positions to 26. Leanne Yesishin and I are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Nuts and Leanne Yashin are nose to tail for 7th place. Naturally Unlucky just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Naturally Unlucky are also fighting for the same spot, 11th. Nuts is really having a rough time dropping 20 places. Maya is climbing steadily into the top 5. Ingo McCringleberry is making a solid move up to 7th. Naturel Unlucky and Leanne Yashin are neck and neck for 8th place. Amy and Penny 3 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Its Therapur is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 2nd place. Princess Wildface and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for 3rd. Leanne Yeshin and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Dongertson 3 just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Scuderia Veloce and Dongerzone 3 are also fighting hard for the 13th position. Krishk is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Yaki Raman is also making moves, now 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Alan 656 is dropping back, now 25th after losing 6 positions. Dr. Keeps Appleways climbing fast into 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is right behind, also making a move into 12th. Leechmap stays on a tier, overtaking 4 cars to land in 13th. Alan 656 is making a charge, overtaking 7 cars to reach 16th place. Kyroscope is also climbing fast, overtaking 7 cars to land in 18th place. Someone just moved up 1 spot to 14th place, keeping the push alive. Hani 3 is driving a 2010 Aurica FLM-09. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is 1:23.257. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Newts is charging hard, closing in fast. Ingo McCringleberry and I are nose to nose for 5th place. Kakrish is creeping up on Kyroscope, inching closer by a second and a bit. Wow, just what everyone expected from the reigning champion. Congratulations on your victory. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready to see some cars go absolutely wild on the track. Congrats to its Therapur on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2015 on-rope Ligier JSP3 L MP3. Nice work on climbing through the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's known for its incredible power and agility on the track. I mean, it's basically a racing legend. The others are all pretty interesting, but that Porsche was built to dominate endurance races and long circuits, so I imagine it could handle the twists and turns of Montmelo pretty well. Plus, it's just the coolest looking one among them. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver ends up on top. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, these two are quite the throwback champions. The Porsche 91730 Spider is legendary for its massive power and dominance in the late 70s, especially on a track like Mugello Rallycross, which demands agility and speed. Pippi Langström's Ferrari 712 sounds cool, but I have to say, its age and design might struggle to keep up with that Porsche's sheer raw power. My bet is on nuts with that beastly Porsche. It's built for this kind of chaos and speed. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this, so I'm ready to see some surprises. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mugello Rallycross. Lian Yashin is starting on pole in a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and Scuderia Veloce is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Nalga 77 has moved up to fifth. Maya and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for fifth place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight duel for second place. Maya has gained one spot and is now in fifth. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in sixth. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Maya has climbed to fourth. Amy is in fifth after her move up. Nutz is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langström is right behind in 7th. Looks like they're both on the move. Inga McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead at the front. Lian Yashin climbs to 3rd. And Maya is now in 4th, inching closer. Nutz is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, which is known for its raw power and speed. Looks like Nutz is struggling a bit, currently in 7th place, and way off the pace with a lap time of over a minute. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Looks like a little race within a race. Maya is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, currently in 6th place. She's got a decent pace, but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to close the gap. Amy is now just a second behind Lian Yashin and still chasing that third place. Notes is rapidly closing the distance on Maya and might be in the mood to overtake soon. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Newts is also up 1 position, now 5th. Amy has advanced to 3rd, closing in on the leaders. The Can-Am cars are all pretty close in performance, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more experienced drivers like Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin. The Porsche 91730 Spider seems to be holding its own, but the Shadow DN4 is hanging in there. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Meanwhile, I'm inching closer to Amy, cutting the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Looks like the race is heating up at the front and between us hosts. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Newts is right behind in 4th, also moving up 1 spot. Amy is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Knalga 77 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. I am moving up to 3rd. Notes is also advancing to 4th. Looks like a tight battle for those top spots. Lian Yashin is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, which is currently in 8th place. He started at the front and is holding her position with a decent lap time of 53.615 seconds. Looks like she's staying competitive so far. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Montmell Rallycross. Looks like speed and skill paid off again. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. Clearly, they knew how to push to the very end. And a big shout out to our drivers who earned some fantastic cars today. Scuderia Veloce, since you got the fastest lap, you'll be cruising in that legendary 1970 McLaren HC. That car's a beast. Newts, you won the bet race, so you'll be claiming the incredible 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. That's a real collector's dream. Amy, you were all about the overtakes, and for that effort, you get the 1974 Shadow DN4. Nice work weaving through the field like a pro. Thanks to everyone for another exciting race. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by the eye. Alright, we've got Nuts in the classic Corvette Z1, which is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. But it's a bit older and might struggle with finesse on a tight track like Forley Ring Indy. On the other hand, Orange Funk is in a 1995 Honda SXG2 LM that's designed for balance and handling. My gut says the Honda might have the edge here because of its agility and cornering capabilities, especially on a track with twists and turns. But hey, the Corvette could surprise us with a burst of speed if it gets the right line. So, I'd give the edge to Orange Funk, but wouldn't be totally shocked if Nuts makes a late charge. This one's going to be fun to watch. Hey there, Adam GT3. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI cars racing it out. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Forley Ring Indy track. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole, driving a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Looks like he's got a solid start. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Theonkle Yusho has moved up to 6th place. Akto Hueva and Theonkle Yoasho are battling closely for 6th. Nuts is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Skeksis Beaupré has gained 2 positions and is in 14th place. Orange Funk and Skeksis Beaupré are nose-to-nose for 14th. Nuts is really taking the scenic route at the back of the pack. Maya is climbing steadily into the top 10. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, just behind Maya now. The Retro GT 500 cars seem evenly matched with some variety and pace. But the track might be favoring the Ferrari F40 competition drivers. The DTM class looks more spread out, probably due to different car handling. Overall, the track and car class combo is keeping things pretty competitive. Ashton Ayrton is driving the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6 RD. They are currently in the last place among DTM racers, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Nuts is closing in on Mobius fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Skeksis Beaupré has climbed 1 spot to 13th. Alan 656 has also moved up 1 spot to 18th. Decaotic Guerdo is gaining on Tug On at TTV, closing the gap to just a second. Newly is really closing in on Mobius, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Dr. Felix just gained a spot and is now in 27th place. Nuts is narrowing the gap to Mobius by 3.5 seconds. H2 Hove is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are now locked in a fierce battle for the top spot. Newts is closing the gap on AM Mobius, trimming it down by 1 second. Things are heating up. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to the top spot. New is closing in on AM Mobius, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. The Betty White show is climbing up to 21st place. Captain Canadian is also moving up to 24th. Looks like Platinumera and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for that 24th spot. Platinumera just sneaked into 23rd place. Ashenariton and Platinumera are nose to nose for 23rd. Nuts is closing the gap on AM Mobius, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly battling hard with close lap times, especially among the Ferrari and Nissan drivers. The track favors their handling and speed, keeping the top positions tight. The DTM class is more spread out, probably due to less grip or different handling characteristics. Notes is closing in on AM Mobius fast, just 9.9 seconds between them now. Knaud Gas 77 has climbed 1 spot to take 4th. Skexis Beaupré and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 12th place. Skexis Beaupré is climbing to 12th place. Scuderia, Veloce, and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for that spot. Pondon and Ashanriton are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Platinumera is climbing to 23rd place. Captain Canadian is now 24th. Donguts on the 3 is just behind at 25th. Everyone's making moves today. Bacorn's car is a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6L. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of some DTM cars. Looks like a solid mid-race position, but they might want to pick up the pace to avoid getting swallowed by the pack. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement, way to dominate out there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself the shiny 1989 Ferrari A40 competition. Well done to both of our winners today. Sure thing. Did you know that Donington Park's GP circuit was originally designed for 4 wheels and has some pretty iconic turns? One of the most famous spots is the Craner curves, which are so challenging that even professional drivers sometimes get a little mischievous with their grip. It's like the track is saying, you think you're quick? Prove it. Oh, what a matchup! On one side we have Captain Trippy in that vintage Maserati birdcage, a beauty with some serious style and a lot of history. On the other, Nuts is behind a 1955 Maserati 300 Sui S, which is no slouch either, but maybe a little more old school. Given the era and design, the birdcage is likely to be more agile and handle the twists and turns of Donington more gracefully, especially considering its lightweight construction. The 300s is a legendary racer too, but it might feel a bit clunky compared to the birdcage's sleek agility. So I'd say the birdcage might have the edge, but hey, with AI drivers, sometimes it's all about who gets the better run on race day. Who do you think is gonna take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is underway at Donington Park GP. On pole we've got Pippi Langstrup in a sleek 1956 Maserati 450S, leading the pack in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, and Schron is holding on to third. Looks like a classic mix at the front. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top 3. Edzos 21 has moved up to 6th, and he's got Shalesy right behind him in 7th. The battle between Edzos 21 and Shalesy for 5th is heating up. Shalesy is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab second place. Schron is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin just overtook 2 cars to climb to 8th place. Bacio Grande and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 10th. Bacio Grande is inching ahead, but Everlasting Apex isn't giving up easily. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 7th. Wrestling 567 and Edsos 21 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Chelsea is gaining on Shran with a 1.4 second reduction. Wrestling 567 is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Wrestling 567 and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 7th. The classic cars are definitely adding some charm, but maybe not the speed. Donington's tight corners are favoring the more nimble models, but the big V8s could still make a move on the straights. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 11th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Trippy and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose for 13. Captain Trippy is just behind Nuts and has a slight lap time edge, so he might be able to make a move soon. But with 1 lap to go, it's going to be tight. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1956 Maserati 450s and currently sits in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:55.806, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. The classic cars are pushing their limits on Donington's tight corners, but the slower lap times for some suggest handling and reliability might be a factor. The Jaguar and Ferrari are holding strong, while the Maseratis are battling for position with mixed results. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like Maya and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for that 6th spot. Who will blink first? Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Captain Trippy is now in 12th. Newts is knocking on the door of 15. Edsos 21 is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They're currently in 10th place, with a fastest lap of 1:56.489 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Knalga 77 is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S. They're currently in 8th place with a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. The classic cars are pushing the limits at Donington with tight competition. The Jaguar and Maserati are holding strong, but the Ferrari and Mercedes are closing in. Track favors agility and vintage charm, so expect some sneaky overtakes. Wow, Sharon actually did it. Looks like they've finally figured out how to beat everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sharon really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was some slick driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. Well done. Didn't you know that Group 3 racing cars were originally designed to be more of a testbed for new technology and modifications before they hit the big leagues? It's like the training wheels of racing classes, but don't be fooled. They can still go lightning fast and put on some serious show. Now, buckle up because things are about to get even more exciting on the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. You've got just a few seconds left to make your choice before the race begins. Grab your dream car and get ready to see some AI-powered racing action. Well, we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS and Adam GT3 in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Both are pretty iconic, but in very different ways. The Nova SS is known for its lightweight build and nimbleness, which could give it an edge on the twists and turns of Chicago street circuit. On the other hand, the Valiant Charger is a muscle car with some serious muscle behind it. If this were purely about raw power, I might lean towards the Valiant Charger. But since this is about agility and handling on a tricky street course, I think the Nova SS might pull ahead. So, my bet is on Hingle McCringleberry with the Chevy 2 Nova SS to take the win. But hey, with AI racers anything can happen, especially if one of them gets a bit too ambitious on those tight corners. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom in a classic 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTR. Seems like a charming throwback to start from pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race, followed closely by Lian Yoshin in second place. Nutz is currently in third position, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin just nudged ahead to take the lead. Pippi Langstrump is right behind, not letting go easily. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to fourth and is now eyeing the top three. Nutz and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for third place. Scuderia Veloce is now in fourth place. Maya has also moved up to fifth. Adam K3 is climbing fast into sixth. Adam K3 is climbing up to fourth place. Maya and Adam JT3 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is sneaking into the top 15. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for second place. Ingle McCringleberry just overtook two cars and is now in 8th. Exception gains one position and is now in 13th. Nutz and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th after a nice move. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are now battling for 7th. Looks like a close fight. Baines Streams and Exception are nose to tail for 12th place. Balsamic Vint 283 and Bean Streams are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 9th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a little bump and grind at the back. Rusna Palm 6 just climbed one spot to 14th place. Balsamic Vint 183 and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 14. Shotskis is chipping away at Cherifakitten's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for second place. Ingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb into 7th. Dale Earnhardt is also gaining ground, now in 8th. Maya is currently in 5th place with her Mercedes-Benz 300 EL. She's holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising for now. Balsamic Vint 83 is driving a Porsche 912R from 1968. They are currently in the 11th position and seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to the lead with Lian Yashin right behind. Adam K3 has just overtaken a car to move into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for the 3rd spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 3rd place. I am closing in on Adam JT3. The gap is shrinking fast. Bean Streams has moved up to 12th place. The Group 3 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, dominating the top positions. The street circuit favors agility and handling, giving the lighter, more nimble cars an edge over the Group 2 field. Hingle McCringleberry is in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Maya is closing in on JT3, cutting the gap by a second. Amy is right behind Maya now, also closing that gap by a second. Exception and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. Adam Kethri is now in 3rd. And I am sneaking into 4th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Amy is now just 1 second behind Maya, looking for a move. Hingle McCringleberry has overtaken someone to sit in 6th. Dale Earnhardt has also gained a spot, now 7th. Adam K3 is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Adam JT3 are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for 4th. Adam Q3 takes the lead, now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 2nd. Amy climbs to 4th. The race is heating up. Hingle is holding the lead with the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Expect him to try and defend that top spot now. Exception is making a move, and now in 14th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Cloudsurfer 69 is right behind Cherify-Kitten now, just 1 second apart. Scuderia Veloce is catching Shotskis quickly, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations to Adam GT3 on the win. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills to take the top spot. Well deserved. Congratulations to Adam GT3 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're on a roll today. And hey, Hingle McCringleberry, you've got the fastest lap. So you get to claim the classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Nice choice to celebrate that speed. Adam, you not only took the victory, but also earned the right to claim the 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger for the bet race. Plus, you outpaced everyone with the most overtakes, so that's another Charger coming your way. Looks like you're stacking up some pretty sweet cars today. Well done. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your favorite car is almost up, so make your choices quick before they all zoom off without you. Don't want to miss out on the fun now, do we? Wow, what an interesting matchup we have here. Newts in a Renault Sport RS 01 and Lian Yoshin in a Pagani Zonda R. The Zonda R is a beast with a lot of power and bragging rights for being a hypercar. But the Renault is no slouch, either, especially on a technical track like Circuit of the Americas. Honestly, the Zonda R could be a game changer because of its raw speed and agility. But given the age of the Pagani, it might struggle a bit with handling on those tight corners. The Renault might be a little more balanced and could exploit some of the circuit's technical sections. My money's on the Pagani Zonda R because it's a high-performance machine built for the track. But don't count Nuts out just yet. He's got the skills, and that Renault can surprise us. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race has just begun at Circuit of the Americas. Nonandian now. News on Nasan Item Racing Machine. News 31 and 1. So expect some serious speed from that French beast. Let's see if it can hold the lead. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yeshin is holding strong in second place. Awudreino is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Maya is charging up to the top 10, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Adam C3 and Awudreino are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Axton Hits and Owen Storm are nose to tail, battling hard for 8th. Owen Storm just sneaked into 5th place, leaving Dale Earnhardt behind. They're now nose-to-nose in a battle for that spot. Axton Hits is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 positions. Axton Hits is climbing up to 6th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is also making moves, now in 8th. Looks like Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 7th. Who's going to blink first? Our windstorm is slicing into Gliding Penguin's tail. Just a second, and a bit behind now. The battle for 4th place is heating up with those two neck and neck. Dude Smoky Ia Blunt is climbing steadily, now in 7th, looking to make a move. Windstorm is chipping away at Wildrino's lead, closing in by a second. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Axton Hits and Dude Smoke O Blunt are nose to nose for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Axton Hits just overtook someone to take 6th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in, now just 1.1 seconds behind Dude Smoke Ia Blunt. Exotic Switch is climbing to 10th place. Maya is advancing to 13th. Lil Sprout and Maya are nose to nose for the 13th spot. X Basic Switch is climbing to 9th place. Adam Q3 and X Basic Switch X are nose to nose for that same spot. Hingle May Kringleberry is advancing to 16th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just sneaked into 6th place. It's Sirar is closing in on 17. And Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging right behind in that tight battle for 17. Red Panda Menini 4 is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1 second faster lap. Simpla Markers is closing in on Red Panda Menini 4, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Avildrahino is driving a 2009 BMW 134 Judd 588. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 13 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady, but might need a bit more pace to catch the leaders. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 3rd place. El Vidrino and our Windstorm are nose to tail for that spot. Gliding Penguin is chipping away, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Red Panda Minity 4 is climbing to the 17th place. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by a second. Spikos is moving up to 21st. X Basic Switch is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt with a 1.8 second gain. Hingle McRingleberry just climbed 2 spots to 14. Looks like Amy and Hingle McRingleberry are about to turn this into a real 14 showdown. Well, look at that. Nuts. Actually finished first. Guess they finally decided to show up. Congratulations. Wow, nuts. You really swept the race. Congratulations on taking the victory and claiming that sleek 2015 Renault Sport R. Ars 01. Looks like all those laps paid off. And Maya, you really made moves out there with the most overtakes. That's some impressive driving. And you get to claim the 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. Pretty sweet bonus for all that aggressive maneuvering. Great racing, everyone. Who's ready for the next round? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1992 Jaguar XJ 220. It's got that legendary top speed and sleek design, which should help it handle those long straightaways and tight turns with a bit of style. The Ferrari F355 F1 might give it a run for its money because of its agility, but the XJ 220's raw power just seems like the winning ticket here. Plus, it looks pretty fierce. So I think it would turn heads and leave others in the dust. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you want to get your favorite car in the race, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your pick before the timer runs out. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Venturi 260 LM sounds like it's ready to slice through the track with some French flair. But the Nissan 300ZX has that classic Japanese muscle and reliability. Given the twists and turns of the New Hampshire Roval, I'd say the Venturi might have the edge with its lighter build and racing pedigree. But don't count out the 300ZX. It's got some underrated handling skills that could surprise us. Honestly, I'd lean towards Lux Ravenous Venturi for the win. But I wouldn't be shocked if New Kembokim's Nissan pulls off a few tricks up its sleeve. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval with the 1990s supercars. Swell Place V is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up. Swell Place V has shot off the line into the lead. The Fox 84 is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloz is currently sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong move up to 19. Athena CNC is also climbing fast to 21. Nudes is gaining ground to 24. Lil Sprout and Nukembo Kim are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Your Instinct also gained 1 position, now 15th. Scuderia Velosa and Thefotz 84 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Yan Koyo Show just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Lux Ravenous and Lil Sprout are trading paint for 8th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 7th. Nukem Bokum and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 7th. Lux Ravenous advances to 9th place. Nixeromaval and Lux Ravenous are still neck and neck for 9th. Maya climbs to 12th place, closing in. Nestek is climbing up to 3rd place. The Futz 84 and Nestek are nose to nose for that position. Nukem Bokum is also making a move, now in 8th. Scuderia Veloz takes the lead now in 1st place. Swell Play SV is right behind, both battling hard for the top spot. Big Boy Bets is closing in on the Futz 84, cutting the gap to just under a second. Swell Place TV is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Far, just 1 spot behind. Gankloju Show is right there too, battling for power with Big Boy Bets. Looks like a tight fight for the top spots. Bjorn Art is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. The Unklejo Show just nudged into 4th place. Lil Sprout and Nukem Bukem are nose to tail for 7th. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 8th place. Lil Sprout and Nexaromaval are still nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking into the top 10. Maya just gained 1 more spot to sit in 11th place. Lux Ravenous and Maya are nose to tail for that 11th position. Yesteron 933,796 is climbing up to 27. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 12th. Instinct and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 13th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gan Klayu shows climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Nexaromaval are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Maya is making a move, now in 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Yesteron 133,796 is also moving up 1 spot to 27. Hondan and Gesteron 133,796 are nose to nose battling for 27. Scuderia Veloce is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. The Incliu show is chipping away at well-placed V's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amy is climbing up to 11th place, making her way through the pack. The Incliu show is climbing up to 2nd place. He's closing in on Scuderia Veloce, who's holding on to 1st. Hingle McCringleberry and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 14th. Nistek is gaining on swell-placed VV, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Your Instinct and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 15th, one spot at a time. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations to them on taking the victory. That team really knows how to push those AI cars to the limit. I guess all that practice paid off. Cheers to their impressive performance. Did you know the 1968 Chevrolet Camaro was originally called the Panther during its development? They decided to go with Camaro because it sounded more aggressive. It's like the little sibling of the muscle car world. But don't let its size fool you. It's got style, attitude, and enough power to make any car enthusiast smile. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 is definitely a fan favorite with its sleek design and sporty vibe. On the other hand, the 1972 Ford Falcon might have some surprises up its sleeve, especially on a track like Dubai GP. But honestly, with those vintage muscle cars, it's going to come down to who can handle the curves better. My money's on the Corvette for that extra bit of agility and speed. But don't count out the Falcon just yet. It's going to be a close one, folks. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Lian Yashin is kicking things off from pole in the Group 4 race at Dubai GP, driving a classic 1979 BMW M1 Procardore. Looks like she's ready to race in style. Hey, let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the modern heat. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind her in second place. Autumn Thunderbird is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit off the pace. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Maya is right behind in 7th. Nuts has climbed to 8th. The fight for 5th is heating up. Hermit Media is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Amy just nudged up 1 place to 9. Yachi Spence 33 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing into the top 10. Hermit Media is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by over a second. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot to 15th. Big Boy Betts and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Notes and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 5th place. Uncle Tobin and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by over a second. Uncle Tobin has climbed 1 spot to take the 18th position. Uncle Tobin and Queen Manda are nose to nose fighting for the 17th spot. Nuts just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ji Che is closing in on Maya for 8th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Maya is now in 7th place, closing in on the top 6. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 7th position. Hellskank and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are battling fiercely for 22nd. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Ingle McCringleberry just nudged into 8th. Hermit Media is inching into 14th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are wheel-to-wheel for 8th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for second place. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ren Kaori is climbing up one spot to 14th. Ren Kaori and Hermit Media are battling it out for 13th. Ren Kaori just nudged ahead of Vinha 17 for 14th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that second spot. Nuts has climbed to 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 20th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has moved up to 22nd. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got that winning touch. Congrats on the victory. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for taking the win. That was some impressive driving right there. And hats off to Nuts for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that classic 1974 Ford Capri R 3100. Nice choice. Also, a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You get to take home the 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C33. That's going to be a sweet ride. Great job, everyone. Stay tuned. There's more racing action coming right up. Alright, everyone. Time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before they zoom off and leave you in the dust. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry cruising in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate and Nuts racing in a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Now, looking at these two cars, the Volvo is known for its durability and comfort, but not exactly for speed. The Vauxhall Cavalier, while a bit more sporty in its era, isn't exactly a race car either. Given the LEGO Speed Champion setting, the car choice might be more about how the AI handles the quirks of each model. I'd probably put my chips on the Vauxhall Cavalier making a little more aggressive moves. But the Volvo's probably going to hold steady and maybe edge out in the end if the AI favors stability over speed. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Nuts in the Vauxhall getting to the finish line just a tad ahead of Hingle in the Volvo. Let's see if the AI surprises us. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole position in a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, racing on this LEGO Speed Champions track. Let's see if he can keep that fancy Estate ahead of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Newts is holding second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Scuderia Veloce is in third, already looking for a way to climb higher. Beyond Food Dark Souls is climbing fast into third place. Scuderia Veloce and Beyond Food Dark Souls are nose to tail fighting for third. Myself, I've edged up one spot into fifth. Crystal 33 is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now 7th. Amy is pushing up to 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The gap between Maya and the top 5 is still pretty tight. No major changes in the front yet. Keep an eye on those moves. Race is heating up. Lirache is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10 Ken. She's currently in 15th place and seems to be holding steady without much drama so far. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead in 4th. Crystal 33 is right behind in 5th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1993 Renault 19.i. She's holding 7th place, so she's not doing too badly but still has some ground to make up. Maya is in 6th place with a Renault 19. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead yet. No overtakes so far. Newts is holding the lead now. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough day, dropping way back. Newts is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident to close this out. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing to 2nd place. Crystal 33 is now in 3rd. Amy is pushing into 4th. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing one spot. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in 14th, also moving up one spot. Crystal 33 is climbing up to second place. Amy is also moving up to third. Looks like they're both on a roll. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, shrinking the gap by 17 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has climbed one spot to take fourth place. Ashen Eriton is also moving up 2 spots to land in fifth. Itzaruo just nudged into 8th place. Lyra Shea is climbing fast, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, and she's currently in 7th place. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 25.941, so she's definitely making some moves. Amy is in 10th place with a Peugeot 406 from 1996. She's been a bit slow with her best lap around 1 minute 27 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing up to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 12. Lian Yashishin just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Guess they're the new speed champion. Wow, Nuts took the victory. Congratulations on your win, you really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for grabbing the fastest lap. You now get to claim that classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. A fine choice for any racing enthusiast. Newts, you also claimed a car for winning the race. The 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like Nuts are pretty good at both driving and winning bets today. Lastly, Amy, your impressive overtaking skills earned you the 1996 Peugeot 406. You really kept us on the edge of our seats with those moves. Great job to everyone involved. This race was a blast. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI makes the fastest escape. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The Shelby GT350 is known for its raw American muscle and impressive handling for its time, but might struggle a bit with the finesse needed on a tight track like Antioquia. On the other hand, the Ferrari 250 GTO is a legendary sports car with incredible balance and aerodynamic efficiency, which could give it a significant advantage in this race. Considering the car's characteristics and the track layout, I think the Ferrari 250 GTO might have a slight edge here. The balance and agility of the Ferrari probably make it better suited for those curves and straights alike. But hey, with these classic beauties, anything can happen. Let's see which one really steals the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is the Nuts class car. A classic 1970R, 1600 TCR, sitting on pole. Looks like it's ready to show some vintage spice early on. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce still neck and neck for that spot. Architect is climbing up to 9th place, looking to crash the top 10. Scuderia Veloce and Waffling Otters are neck and neck for 6th place. Aussie Guido Tantanen 2 just gained 1 spot to 9. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by a second. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Aussie Wo Twenen 2 has moved up 2 places to 7. Architect is in 9th position after climbing 1 spot. Aussie 2002 is really stalking Scuderia Veloce, now just a second behind. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to reach 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Ingo McCringleberry and Lian are nose-to-nose for the 12th position. Ingo McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Lian Yashin for 12th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real close fight. The Group 3 cars are pretty evenly matched, so the track at Antioquia is likely favoring skill over raw power. No clear dominance yet. Schoolbus Rostefi is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type, lightweight. They are currently in the 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Waffling Godders is closing in on Aussie 22, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Architect are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up one spot to 12. Lian Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ashin Eriton is hot on Hingle McCringleberry's tail, closing in by 3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, and they're currently in the 13th place, struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1966 Ford Fairlane. She's holding steady in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Schoolbus Wostefi is driving a Jaguar E-Type, lightweight, and is currently in the 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:46.3305, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Architect is climbing up to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and Architect are still battling for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 12th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 12, climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th place. Maya is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, currently in 3rd place. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so she's staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Lian Yashin to take the 12th spot. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Ashin Eriton is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS, a classic beauty, with a sleek design. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Wow, nuts, really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new speed demon on the track. Wow! Congratulations to Nuts for crossing the finish line first. That was an impressive display of driving skills, even if it's all AI magic. And hey, Nuts also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim that vintage 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloz, you earned the win in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of that classic 1966 Shelby GT50. Can't wait to see which one of you takes the wheel first. Thanks for racing, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to have your favorite car take the lead. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is an interesting matchup for sure. The Alfa Romeo C42, driven by Grampy Jura, sounds like a slick choice, especially with that sleek Italian design and the balance it might bring to the track. On the other hand, the Haas VF22 is a solid contender, known for its agility and reliability. But considering the track is Macau with its tight corners and tricky chicanes, I'd say the driver's skill and car maneuverability will play a huge role here. The Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge with its responsiveness, but the Haas has been known to surprise everyone with its steady handling. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Grampy Jura, just because the Alfa Romeo's overall agility could give him the upper hand in those narrow streets. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and it's all about who makes the fewer mistakes. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Macau, and surprise, Dale Earnhardt is on pole, driving a 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. Looks like he's ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the AI cars have other plans. Grampy Jura is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16th. B Sliders just nudged up 1 to 3rd. Skeksis Bio Pre also gained 1 to 6th. Skeksis Bo Pre and Lien Yoshin are nose to nose for 5th place. Everlasting Apex just breezed past 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Indigo Pete climbs 1 spot to 9th. Hippie Langstrom and Indigo PT are nose to nose for 9th place. Schmerzenlied is climbing to 14th place. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by just over a second. Tukins Flora is gaining ground on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Diruk Official is right behind Tukins Flora, closing in by 2 seconds. Looks like a tight battle forming. Maya is currently in the 17th place, driving an Alpine 522. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for her, but she's holding her position among the midfield chaos. Indigo Peta is driving an AlphaTauri, a T03, and currently in the 11th place. Looks like a steady race so far, not quite challenging the front but holding position. Schmerzenlive is on a roll, climbing 8th place now. Hot Bolognese is right behind, also making a move up 6 spots. Grampy Jerf is not to be left out, pushing through 6 cars to grab the 10th spot. Maya is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 6 cars. Everlasting Nepex and Grumpy Jerf are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real scrap. Direk Official is on a roll, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Toucan's Flora is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by over a second. Apidope just moved up 1 spot to 14. Apidope and Toucan's Flora are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Grampy Jerf is in 11th and Scuderia Veloce is in 20th. Looks like Grampy has the edge for now, but with 1 lap left anything can happen. Skegsy's Beaupre is climbing fast into 3rd place. Fishings is right behind, also making moves into 4th. Schmerzenlev is not far back, pushing into 5th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing to 15th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 16th. And I am catching up, overtaking 3 cars to land in 17th. Amy's in 2nd and holding the fastest lap. So he's definitely pushing for the win. Skegsy's Beaupre is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is chopping down the distance to Hot Bolognese, now just 7.1 seconds behind. Grampy Jerf is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 4th. Skegsy's Beaupre is now in 1st place. Grampy Jerf is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast, closing nearly 15 seconds. Fishing is inching closer to Beef Sliders, just 2.44 seconds behind. Amy is in 2nd place with the Mercedes 13. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be holding a strong position, possibly waiting for the right moment to overtake the leader. Amy is currently in 2nd place with the Mercedes 13 Audi. They set the fastest lap of the race so far with a 2:33.31. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Amy is comfortably in 2nd and setting the pace. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Shattered Pixel is driving the AlphaTauri at T03, currently in 18th place. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, as their fastest lap is still unknown. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Amy is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 2nd. Grampy Jerf is in 3rd. The race is tightening up. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just won the race. Guess he's still got the need for speed and the knack for winning. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Amy took the victory. Congrats on the win, you really drove that car like a star. And Hingle McCringleberry, you're the fastest lap champion. So you get to claim the shiny 2022 Ferrari F175. Not a bad prize for some speedy laps. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the 2009 Braun BGP 001. This car was actually born out of the ashes of the Honda Racing F1 team, and it was so good that it dominated the 2009 season. It managed to win 6 out of the first 7 races, leading Jenson Button to his first and only world championship. Talk about a quick rise to glory for a car that was basically a last-minute hero. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a Ferrari F60. Sounds like a pretty charismatic combo. But let's not forget that the Ferrari F60, even though it's a super sporty car, is a bit of a throwback to Formula One history, and might not be the most nimble on a circuit like Paul Armagnac. Pani 3 with the Renault R29 has a different vibe. It's a car known for its handling and agility in the F1 world, which could give a nice edge on these twisty sections. Considering the track's sharp turns and the need for finesse, I'd lean toward Pani 3's Renault having a better chance of staying on the road and making those quick maneuvers count. But, then again, Dale in a Ferrari always means business. And if he can take advantage of the straightaways and power, he might just surprise us all. It's a close call, but I think the Renault's agility might just give Pani 3 the edge here. Still, with racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and Lian Yashin is starting on pole in that classic 29 Force India VJ EDM02. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. TPKPAA is right behind in second. Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging in there in third, not letting the top two get away just yet. Amy is still holding the lead at the front. Simple Marcus and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for third. Maya is now in fifth after that move. Lithocarp is climbing into 10th. The race is heating up. Tambadaki TTV is climbing to 9th place. Lockjan 7 is advancing to 14th place. Wild Kevanana and Lockjohn 7 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Scuderia Veloce is on the move, climbing quickly, now in 15th place. Tangoduki TTV is dropping back, now in 21st after losing 12 positions. HP Lootcraft is inching forward, now in 9th place. Notes: just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Lethal Carp and Nuts are nose to nose for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Lethal Carp are fighting hard for 11th. Lethal Carp is climbing to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 17th. Lethal Carp's Toyota is currently in 11th place. The car's fastest lap is not recorded yet, so it seems they're still finding their rhythm. The race looks tight for them. Yaxinda Box just made a bold move to take 8th place. Maricus is not giving up easily though, staying close behind. Meanwhile, Amy and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a little drama brewing there. Wild Kevinona is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Punny 3 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 16th. Beats with Kev is catching up, passing 3 cars to settle in 17th. Punny 3 is now in 15th place, and closing the gap on Wild Kevinona. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Jaxinda Box is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. HP Lootcraft has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Maricus and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Maya and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 4th place. Yuna's Got to Leads is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Maricus and Juna Got the Leads are also close, fighting for 7th. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the aggressive drivers like Lian and TPPA. The slower corners are giving some of the less nimble cars a chance to catch up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 2nd place. TPKPA and Pippi are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 20th place. TPKA is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Simplemachus is climbing steadily into 3rd. And I see Maya is inching up to 4th, just behind. Yuna's Got the Leads is driving a Force India VJM02 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.321, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging for the top spots. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done. Looks like the race was just your warm-up. Wow, Lian Yashin really pulled off a great win. Congratulations! That was an impressive race, and they totally deserved that victory. Cheers to more awesome races ahead. Sure thing. Did you know that ultralights racing cars are so lightweight that their whole chassis can sometimes be made from materials like carbon fiber or even lightweight aluminum? It's like giving a feather a turbo boost. It makes their acceleration so quick that they practically blink and are already ahead in the race. Talk about speed and agility packed into a tiny package. Alright folks, get those virtual hands ready, because the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make your choice before it's too late, and miss out on all the excitement. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching the non-selected ones race. Alright, so we've got nuts in a classic 1996, Osella PA21 Honda, and runner Rampage in a 2010 Global GT Light. The Osella is a vintage Formula car, probably nimble and quick in tight corners, but maybe a little outmatched in overall speed against the more modern Global GT Light. The GT Light's likely got a bit more horsepower and better aerodynamics thanks to its newer design. Given that, I'd say Nuts' car might excel in handling and cornering but could fall behind on straightaways. Ronnie Rampage's car probably has the edge in power, so I'd wager the race will come down to how well each driver's AI handles the course's twists and turns. My gut feeling is that the Global GT Light might take the edge here, but don't count out Nuts pulling a surprise with that vintage charm and some sharp AI driving. It should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 4. Leading the pack is the Ultralights class car called Nuts, a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, sitting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Nuts is leading the race right now, with runner Rampage hot on their tail in second place. Dale Earnhardt is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to fourth place. Hot Bolognese is now in 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Scuderia Velocia is currently in 8th place with a KTM Crossbow R. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Newts is holding the lead, but Rana Rampage is right behind, so it's a close fight. Neither is giving an inch yet. Maya is driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. Same as the leader. Looks like she's holding steady in 7th place. Not bad for a vintage ride. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW OL. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place. No major moves yet. Ronnie Rampage is really closing in on Nuts now. Just a little over a second behind. Scuderia Veloce and I are neck and neck for 7th place. No room for error. Hot Bolognese and Leon Yashin are also fighting hard for 9th. Looks like a close one. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW UL. He's currently in 3rd place, but his fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not pushing for the win. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW UL. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 189 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 10th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW 2A. He's currently in 3rd place, but his fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like he's holding steady but not setting the pace. Runner Rampage is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1 second. Hingle Kringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Ronnie Rampage is now in 1st place. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 8th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Notes is leading in the race with a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda Daddy. They're holding the top spot despite a slower fastest lap compared to some others. Looks like they're just cruising at the front for now. Wow, just like that, Nuts takes the victory. Guess they really knew how to nut their way to the top. Wow, Ronnie Rampage took the victory. Big congrats to them for that thrilling win. They really drove like they owned the track today. And hey, good news for the driver who did the most overtakes, Scuderia Veloce. They can now claim the sleek 2011 KTM Crossbow R. Nice work on the overtaking skills. That's some serious finesse. Sure, the 1965 Pontiac GTO is often credited with being one of the first true muscle cars. It earned the nickname the GOAT, which is where the GTO comes from, and it was so popular that it really helped kickstart the muscle car craze in America. Plus, it's got that classic 60s look that just screams muscle and attitude. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick dominate the racetrack. Time's almost up, so get your selections in now. Amin-san, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few crashes along the way. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in the 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Dodge. That's a solid, no-nonsense muscle car with some serious attitude. And on the other side, Beef Sliders is behind the wheel of a 1966 Shelby GT50, which is basically a legendary blue bullet with a reputation for speed and agility. Honestly, I think the Shelby has the edge here. It's built for racing and has a lighter frame, making it more nimble around the corners of Circuit Assen North. But hey, don't count out Hingle. With a bit of luck and some smooth handling, he could surprise us all. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Shelby aims for the finish line first. But man, this will be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Assen North with Kellanone on pole. He the classic 1966 Shelby GT50, so get ready for some vintage horsepower up front. Let's see if those old school skills can hold off the modern supercars. Maya is leading the race right now with Kellanone in second place and Scuderia Veloci holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Shoto Todoroki 39 is slicing through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily into second place. Newts is making a move, now in 4th after passing 2 cars. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 is making a move, climbing 4 places to reach the 18th position. Nuts is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Lian Yeshin is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Joey Pastrami and Kellanone are neck and neck for 4th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 6th. Osktsarot and Amin-san are fighting hard for 8th. Weni Tapsumbong is climbing 1 spot to take the 17th position. Aussie Whip 2002 and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Amy is also moving up one spot to take the 21st position. Aussie 2002 is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 14. Blaming Buddha and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail, fighting hard for 14th place. Wendy Tabsum Bunks is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 15. Aussie Admutsan and 2 is dropping back, losing 6 positions to 23 to 8. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is holding a narrow lead at the front. Maya is right behind, not giving up yet. Joey Pastrami just nudged into 4th place, and ex Calanone is right on his tail, fighting for that spot. Scuderia Veloz has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Maya is right behind, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin has moved up to 4th and is closing in on Nuts for 3rd. The fight for 3rd place is heating up with Len Yashin and Nuts battling closely. Maya has just claimed the lead, moving up to 1st place. Nuts is right behind in 2nd, and the fight between Scuderia Veloz and Nuts for 2nd is heating up. Scuderia Veloz is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Ixte Calanone and Naninsenan are neck and neck for 6th. Pippi Langstrump and Stabigale Killens are fighting hard for 10th. Ixte Calanone is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Ixte Calanone and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 4th. Pippi Langstrump is inching up to 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Aminzan and Ixte Calanone are locked in a close fight for 6th. Stabigale Killens is moving up 1 spot to 10th. Ixte Calanone is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is now in 10th. Oscar Wolf has moved up to 11th. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Vasek Tasimbangs is climbing up to 12th. Moot Wolf and Stabigale Killens are nose to nose for 13th. Nuts is now in 2nd place. Aminsan is closing in on him, trying to take that position. Ixte Calanone and Aminsan are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow, Maya. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Meyer really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up this winning streak. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Barber Motorsports Park is actually home to one of the largest motorcycle museums in the world. So while the cars are racing around, you can imagine the walls are filled with stories of bike legends. It's like a two-in-one adventure. Speed on the track and a journey through motorcycle history. Who knew racing could be so educational? Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks now before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Alright, this is a fun one to predict. The Porsche 911 Turbo from 1983 is a classic with a reputation for being a bit of a beast, especially with that turbocharged engine. It's reliable, well-balanced, and has a good mix of power and handling. On the other hand, the Ford RS 200 from 1984 was built for rallying, with a lightweight body and a turbo-charged engine as well. It's designed for agility and quick acceleration. Considering Barber Motorsports Park is a technical track with lots of turns, handling and agility might edge out raw power here. The Porsche's stability combined with its turbocharged punch could give it a slight advantage on the straights. But if the RS 200 can stay nimble through those twisty sections, it could surprise us with quick corner exits. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche might just have a slight edge, because of its balanced handling and consistent power delivery. But with a track as tricky as Barber, it's definitely going to be close. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barber Motorsports Park, and Wannabe Kiddo is on pole with that classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6. Looks like an old school showdown is about to unfold. Wannabe Kiddo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hippie Langstrumpf is holding second place, and Jay Boogie sitting comfortably in third. The pack is still close, but those three are already setting the pace. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Deluxe Combo and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bufininet team is climbing up to the 19th position. Scuderia Velocia just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Amy is now in 16th place after a clean pass. Amundsen and Zeb Brandigan are nose to nose for 17th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Deluxe Combo and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bleach Mepsi has gained one position and is now in 13th. Scuderia Veloce and Bleach Mepsi are also battling hard for the 13th spot. Ishte Husky and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Nuts just sneaked into 21st, climbing one place. Aerotech is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Wannabe, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Joey Pastrami is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose in a tight duel for 7th. Silhouette is gaining ground on Amundsen, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 22nd place, leaving someone behind. The retro street cars are holding the field together with close positions, but the track's tight corners and vintage vibe seem to favor the more agile Alfa Romeos and Ford RS 200s. Joey Pastrami just made a move up to 6th place. Zira Aurelia and Ingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 8th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 12th. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Wannabe for the lead. Wannabe is not giving up easily though. Zira Aurelia has climbed to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Goofy Nintine is now in 17th place. Ishta Husky is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Silhouette is climbing up one spot to take the 19th place. Amundsen and Silhouette are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Deluxe Combo is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Bleach Mepsi and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 12. Amundsen and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 19th. Flash is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. They're currently in 7th place, just ahead of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200 and is currently in 7th place. He's made a nice jump from 8th to 7th, but still has some ground to catch up to the leaders. Looks like he's pushing hard. Silhouette's Buick GNX is a turbocharged beast from 1987. They're currently in the 20th place, battling to improve their position. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200 Diwa. Their race looks steady, but not spectacular, sitting in the middle of the pack, and just a bit behind the leaders. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the style. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations. That was a fantastic race to watch. And look at that. Pippi also snagged the fastest lap. They can now claim a 1984 Ford RS 200, which is definitely a sweet retro street car. Lian Yashin just won the bet race, so she gets to drive away with a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do. That's a pretty epic prize for such a competitive event. What a race! Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quick before the countdown ends. The race is about to start and we need those cars chosen. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, we've got the Figure 8 Sport in a classic Aeros a 10B, and Bleach Mepsi in the legendary McLaren MP 444. Now, the McLaren is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially in a tight race at Goodwood. The Aeros, while a solid contender from its era, is probably not going to match the raw performance of the McLaren. Though, if I had to pick, I'd say Bleach Mepsi with that iconic racing machine has the upper hand. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I'm just here for the thrill and some dramatic overtakes. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goodwood with the F1 1988 class. Leading the pack is Theonclo Joesho, on pole position, driving the classic Eurobrune AR 188. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot, or if the others will catch up. James Misk has taken an early lead, with Kyunko Yosho right behind in second place. Zero Aurelia is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Kyunko Yosho just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Bjorn Art is also climbing, advancing one position to sit in fifth. Lian Yashin and Bjorn Art are nose to nose, battling it out for fifth place. Lian Yashin and Rokumiriki are neck and neck for fifth place. Amy is climbing up to ninth. Nudes and Skidere Veloz are fighting hard for 12th. Bjorn Art is now in third place. Figureta Sport and Amy are nose to nose for ninth. Bleach Meps has gained one position and is now in 13th. Indigo Peta is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17th place. Zero Aurelia is making a small but steady gain, now in 3rd. Bleach Mepsi is also advancing, now in 12th. JC Productions is driving an Arrows a 10B, and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. Zero Aurelia is currently in 3rd place, driving a Colony FC 188. The car is known for its lightweight design and decent handling, but lacks top speed. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Lian Yeshin is driving a McLaren MP44, which is known for its speed and agility. She's currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders, with a fast lap of 1:12.069. Looks like she's holding her own so far. The F1 1988 cars are quite evenly matched, but the Goodwood track's tight corners and high-speed sections favor cars with good handling and acceleration. The Eurobrun and Ocella seem competitive, but the McLarens are holding steady. The Ligier and Lotus are struggling a bit, probably due to track demands. Figureta Sport just gained one more spot, now in 9th place. Prodigy plays 58, and I are nose to tail for 15. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Prodigy plays 58 is now in 14th place. Maya is closing in on him. JC Productions and Indigopity are swapping positions for 16th and 17th. Wow, the Enclave show took the win. Guess they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today. Well done. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the countdown ends. We don't want any last-minute chaos, do we? Let's see those choices come in. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafat with Calmetwi leading the pack in a classic 1988 Ferrari F187. 80XC expects some vintage speed and plenty of drama right from the start. Calmetwi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lux Ravenous is holding strong in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging on in third, probably wishing for a magic carpet to catch up. Lux Ravenous has just taken the lead at the front. Maya is climbing up to fourth place now. Christopher and Maya are still nose to tail, fighting for that fourth spot. Shotsky just climbed one spot to take 10th place. Day Earnhardt and D-Factor are nose to tail fighting for 13th. D-Factor is climbing up to 11th place. Lien Yashin is right behind, so this battle for P11 is about to get interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Lotus 100T, a car known for its aerodynamic design and turbocharged engine. Looks like they're holding a solid third place, not bad for a start. Calmetwi and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail at the front. Druafals and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Cometwy is leading the race in a Ferrari F1 8788C. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot pretty well so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a McLaren MP44, which is quite the classic. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Dave Factor is driving the Zaxpeed 881, a car known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Dale Earnhardt is driving a McLaren MP44, which is known for its incredible speed and dominance in 1988. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. D-Factor is driving the Zaxpeed 881, which is known for its balance but not exactly a speed demon. They're currently in 12th place with a decent lap time of 1:27.787. So they're holding their own but not making any fireworks. D-Factor and Shotskis are nose to tail for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Dave Factor is driving the Zaxpeed 881, a car known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 12th place, holding a decent pace with their fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent. Amy is driving a Lotus 100T and currently in 10th place. Her fastest lap is just over a minute and 29 seconds, so she's not exactly setting the pace but staying in the hunt. Leanne Yeshen's F01L is currently in the 13th place. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so she's struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrom is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone else steps up. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Dallara 3087, which is known for its lightweight design and decent aerodynamic. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting in 15th place and not matching their fastest lap. Cometwy is driving a Ferrari F187 88C, starting from the pole position. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite pulling away. Well, look at that. Looks Ravenous just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrom, you snagged the fastest lap. That means you get the 1988 Lotus 100T. Nice job showing off your speed. And Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race. So you get the 1988 Tyrrell 17. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are about to leave the virtual paddock. Great efforts all around. Here's a fun fact for you all about Brands Hatch Grand Prix track. It used to be a regular part of the Formula One calendar back in the 1960s and 70s. Imagine that! It's one of the few circuits that was built on a hill, so the elevation changes really keep the drivers on their toes. It's practically a roller coaster for race cars. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your picks quick, before the AI cars start racing without you. Don't want to miss out on the excitement. Wow, those are some classic beauties. Imogen Tempus with the BMW M1 has the edge in terms of raw muscle and iconic status. But the Dreamkeeper's Alfa Romeo GT V6 is known for its agility and style. Honestly, it could go either way. If it comes down to pure speed, I'd lean slightly toward the BMW. But if the track's tight and twisty, the Alfa's nimbleness could shake things up. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong move to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Shatoda Daroka 39 are still locked in a close fight for 6th place. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Nericus just overtook someone to take 12th place. Nericus and Amy are nose to nose for 12. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 14. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Salmon are nose to tail for the 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 12th place. Nericus and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 4th place. Shoujo Todoroki 39 is closing in on Salmon, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is moving up to 14th place. The retro street cars are evenly matched, so the track's tight corners at Brands Hatch are likely causing some close battles and overtakes. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Doritodil. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 15th place, trying to catch up with the leaders. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Newts is right behind, both battling hard for that 9th spot. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. Not much movement so far. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 3rd place. Nuts is also moving up to 9th place. Looks like Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for 9. Lian Yashin and Marcus are nose to tail for the 13th place. Yakiraman and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 15. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 13th place. Yakiraman also moving up to 15th place. Scuderia Veloce and Yakiraman are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Newts and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing up to 15. Maya just overtook Nuts to move into 9th place. Newts is not giving up easily though. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th place, closing the gap. The Drinkkeepers Alfa Romeo GT V6 is currently in 14th place. They're a bit behind the leaders, but still in the mix. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Shototo Daroka 39 just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce moved up 1 place and is now in 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Salmon, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Lian Yasishin is also moving up 1 spot to grab 11th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Oh wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them, that was quite the victory. And look at Lian Yashin. She's got the most overtakes, so she can claim a fantastic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. That's a classic piece of roaring history. Well done to both of you, what a race. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1968 Lola T190. It was actually one of the first American prototypes designed for endurance racing, and believe it or not, it looked like a spaceship on wheels back in its day. This car really pushed the boundaries of design and aerodynamics, making it a real trailblazer in racing history. Not too shabby for a machine that's over 50 years old, right? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Huachalauyum Porto track with Lee and Yashin on pole in a classic 1968 Surtees 5. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding the first place. Right behind her, Lian Yashin is in second, trying to catch up. Lazy Towner is in third, hanging tight in the top three. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to fourth place. Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for fourth. Princess Wildface is sneaking into sixth place. Princess Wildface is in 8th place driving a 1969 Le Grand Mach 11. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Princess Wildface has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Pippi Langstrup and Princess Wildface are still battling for 5th. Nuts has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take 5th place. Cabraco and Nuts are nose to nose for 13. Amy just overtook someone and is now in the top 10. Notes is closing in on P11. Gary 17 and Nuts are wheel to wheel for P12. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt's cars in 1969, Le Grand Mark 11. He's currently in 5th place and has the 3rd fastest lap time. So he's pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a 1968 Surtees TS5. She's holding a slight edge with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's making the most of her start. Newts is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, a car known for its balance and agility. Their race seems steady, sitting just behind Amy and making a move to catch up. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Charlotte Speedway has some fast straights but also sharp turns that demand a car that can grip the road and stay stable at high speeds. Acceleration and top speed are important, but being able to navigate those turns smoothly will make or break a good race time here. So, a car with excellent suspension and balance would be my top choice. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Charlotte Speedway, and leading the pack is Leanne Yashin in a sleek 2017 Ford Fusion. She's got pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that advantage. Josh Biosh has taken an early lead. Leanne Yashin is holding on to second place. Nutz is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloci is charging up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leanne Yashin has claimed the top spot, inching ahead in the race. Josh Biosh and Leanne Yashin are nose to tail for the lead. Race is heating up. Nutz and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for second place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Zinya Hima are locked in a close fight for 6th. Agriz 34 is climbing to 3rd place. Maya and Nutz are nose to nose for 4th. Ingo McCringleberry is advancing to 7th. Ingo McCringleberry and Zinya Hima are battling for 6th. Maya is trying to hold off Nutz for 4th place. Zinya Hima and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Sean and Yasmin 196 are nose to tail for 9th. Yasmin 196 just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Yasmin 196 are now nose to tail for 8th. Josh Biosh just overtook to take the lead. Leanne Yashin and Josh Biosh are still nose to nose for 1st place. Zinya Hima and I are locked in a close fight for 5th. Leanne Yashin has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Zinya Hima and I are still neck and neck for 5th position, trading places every lap it seems. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 7th, with neither giving an inch. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th place. Sean just gained a spot and is now 9th. Amy and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 11th. Oscar Wolf and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Someone and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is holding steady in 8th, watching the chaos unfold behind. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th place. Equinox to climbs 1 spot to 14th. Equinox to go and another racer are locked in a close fight for 13th. Congratulations to Leanne Yashin winning the race at Charlotte Speedway. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Here's a fun fact about Brands Hatch Indie Track. It's actually known for its tight and technical layout, which makes every lap feel like a mini-adventure. It was originally built in the late 1960s and has since become famous for providing a challenging course that retests a driver's skill, especially in the shorter Indy configuration. It's like the squirrel of racing circuits, small but full of surprises. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before it's too late, or you'll miss out on all the virtual high-speed chaos. Get those selections in now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Oh, what a matchup! The Honda Civic FA from 2007 is definitely a classic. It's nimble and reliable but doesn't have the latest tech or power on its side. The Seat Leon from 2015, on the other hand, offers a bit more modern finesse, probably with some extra horsepower and a slicker design. Considering Brands Hatch Indy is a tight and twisty track, agility and handling are key. The Civic might have a slight edge in maneuverability because of its lighter weight, but the Leon's more recent engineering could give it the boost it needs in a straight line. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the Seat Leon winning this one, mainly because of the extra power and recent upgrades. But hey, with AI driving, anything's possible. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, Mai is starting out strong on pole, in her trusty 2007 Honda Civic FA in the TCR class, at Brands Hatch Indy. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the competition has other plans. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gnavling is holding strong in second place, and Direct Official is right behind, in third. The race is already heating up at the front. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take fourth place. Pippi Langström and Leon Yashin are still nose-to-nose for fifth. Beats with Kev is climbing up to eighth. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take fifth place. Belthane the Beast is now in eighth after a move up. Nudes is climbing to 11th, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for fourth place. Joey Pastrami and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 16th. Nuts has just moved up to 10th place. Sit-ins Leader Gaming is right behind, trying to reclaim that spot. Joey Pastrami and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th. Maya is holding a solid lead, but Navling is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close race, so expect some fireworks soon. Slipsneeda Gaming is in 11th place, driving a 2015 Seat Leon.M. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Maya is leading the race comfortably in a 27 Honda Civic FA. The car's fastest lap is a solid 50.21 seconds. Looks like she's maintaining a good pace and has a decent gap ahead. Slipsneeda Gaming is driving a 2015 Seat Leon and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 52.799, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Joey Pastrami is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza S. T-I-R-X. Looks like he's holding his own in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308, currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 51 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the leaders. Scuderia Veloce and Direct Official are neck and neck for 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Joey Pastrami are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Slipsneeda Gaming just edged ahead of Nuts for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to hold off James Mayo for 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to James Mayo for 16th place. Looks like a close fight there. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, Maya, you really stole the show. Congratulations on winning the race, you've earned it. And with the fastest lap in the bag, you can now claim that classic 2007 Honda Civic FA looks like someone's living the dream. Great job to everyone else too. That was quite the ride. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't make me pick a ride for you. Because trust me, it won't be as exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GTR or 32R. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, with that legendary all-wheel drive system and turbocharged power. It's built for handling and speed, which are pretty essential for a track like Booty. The other cars are cool, but I think the Skyline has that perfect blend of technology and raw performance to come out on top. Alright, this is a classic face-off here. The Nissan Skyline R32 is known for its incredible handling and tuning potential. It's a legend in the world of racing and drifting. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 Carrera SR is a beast with that iconic rear engine layout and precision engineering. Considering the Boud International Circuit has some twists and straights, the Skyline's all-wheel drive might give it an edge in handling and acceleration. But don't underestimate the Porsche's power and agility, especially on those corners. My bet? I think the Skyline might just have the advantage on this one, but the Porsche is definitely not out of the race. Either way, it's going to be a close and exciting run. Alright folks, Lian Yishan is kicking things off from pole position in the legendary 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32. Let's see if that nostalgic beast can hold back the AI contenders. Lian Yishan has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep up or if the AI decides to spice things up. Maya is just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry by a car length. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 5th place. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions every corner for 6th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 7th, making some moves. Down to Quest climbs to 10th place. Hymise shifts up to 14th. Lerusel and Hymise are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Rana Rampage is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Down to Quest is also moving up to 8th. Newts and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 8th. Newts and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Architect and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Lerusel is climbing up to 12th, leaving a few behind. Architect is climbing up to 10th place. Ronnie Rampage has moved up to 12th. Lee Roussel and Rana Rampage are nose to nose for 12th. Architect is climbing one spot to 9th place. Lee Roussel and Rana Rampage are nose to nose for 12th. NNR Savage and Jaimez are locked in a close fight for 14th. Newts and Architect are nose to nose for 9th place. Ronnie Rampage and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. NNR Savage is climbing up to 14th, making moves. Botgamunang and Jaimez are neck and neck for 15th place. Skozarabs just gained one spot and is now in 19th. Jaimez is driving a Peugeot 405 from 1993. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Yes 996 and Botgamunang are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Down to Quest is now in 7th place. Scuderia Veloz and Down to Quest are still neck and neck for that spot. Architect and Scuderia Veloz are also fighting for 8. Looks like a close fight all around. Down to Quest is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, with the fastest lap of 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the front pack. Maya is closing in on Lian Yoshin, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is also moving up one spot now in 11th. Lee Roussel is climbing nicely to 12th place. NNR Savage and Nuts are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Ronnie Rampage and Architect are nose to tail for 9th place. NNR Savage just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Jaimez and Nuts are also fighting hard for 14th. Yes 996 is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in the 17th place and just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite close enough to make a move yet. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off? Wow, big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, Lian also snagged the fastest lap, so she's now the proud owner of a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R R32. Talk about a double win. And let's not forget Pippi Langstrup for her daring overtakes. She's claiming a 1989 Ford Sierra R 500. Nice work, Pippi. Both of you guys really made this race memorable. Sure. The 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is basically a racing rocket designed for the high-speed thrill of the IndyCar series. A fun fact is that it features a turbocharged V6 engine that can generate over 700 horsepower. That's enough muscle to make even the calmest driver consider a career change to professional racing? Oh wow. Two IndyCars from 2018 going at it on the Nashville Superspeedway. Let's see. Dank Nuggins in the Honda versus Unisex in the Chevy. Both are solid choices. But the Honda often has a reputation for being a bit more agile and responsive in tight corners. The Chevy, on the other hand, tends to pack a punch in straightaways. I'd probably lean towards Dank Nuggins just because that Honda might have a slight edge in handling for this track. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's a race of pure algorithms now, which is kind of wild when you think about it. Who do you have your money on? Alright folks, Scuderia Veloce is kicking things off from pole position, piloting a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI chaos will shuffle the pack. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Neotexum in second, and Skozerobs in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Bugute is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Cthulhuacto is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to land 24th. Skozerobs is creeping closer, moving up 1 spot to second. Neotexum is climbing to second place. Ice and Skozerobs are nose-to-nose for third. Cheryl Roses is advancing to sixth. Cheryl Roses and Ixejax are fighting for fifth. Uistix is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wei Fuan are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Kufo just gained 1 spot, now 15th. Ice is dropping back to 12th place. Ixejax is climbing to 4th. Cheryl Roses is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 5th. Dale Earnhardt is making a nice climb, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ice is having a rough time, dropping 16 spots to 28. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up steadily to 5th, and he's now in a tight battle with Ixejax for 4th. Tree 192 Gex is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Tokidokibri just overtook 3 cars and is now in 8th. Shotskis is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 9th. Neotexum and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Amy just overtook someone to grab the 10th place. Kurfo is also on the move, climbing to 11. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping to the 23rd spot. Skosarabs is gaining on Neotexum, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is hot on Ixijax's tail, cutting the distance by 2.8 seconds. Lian Yixing is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Neotexum is closing in on Scuderia Veloci, shrinking the gap by over a second. Skosarabs and Neotexum are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Neotexum is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce and Neotexum are nose to nose for the lead. Drabone 192X has climbed to 4th. Drabone 92X and Skosarabs are fighting hard for 3rd. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Nashville Superspeedway. Looks like they really sped their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Neotexum pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive run, showing some serious skill behind the virtual wheel. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you all: the Camino Viejo de Montserrat Iberian International Circuit full reverse track is known for its challenging layout that makes even the most confident drivers second-guess their steering skills. It's like the track decided to keep everyone humble with those tricky corners and unexpected straights. So, if your car starts to slip or you see a little spin, just remember you're not alone. Everyone is battling the same twists and turns. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's about to run out, so don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the lead. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Iberian International Circuit full reverse. Maya starting on pole position, piloting a classic 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Ready to see some vintage muscle in action? Maya is leading the race from the start, with Lian Yishin hot on her heels in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to catch up. Maya is leading the race in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the moment. The Camaro is known for its balance and speed, so she's probably just cruising ahead. Maya is closing in on the leaders. Lian Yishin and Amy are still locked in a tight duel for second place. Nutz is making a move up to 6th. Kadidayavu. Hingo. McCringleberry is climbing to 8. Amy is in third place driving a Chevrolet Camaro IMSA from 1995. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Nutz is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA from 1988. Looks like they're hanging back a bit, probably saving fuel, or just enjoying the scenery. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1990 Mercury Cougar XR7, IMS AA.R7. IMSA. They're holding 7th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no real threats or overtakes happening right now. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Mercury Cougar XR7 from 1990. They're currently in 7th place, hanging in there with a decent lap time. The tight corners seem to favor the older muscle cars, and the high-speed straights are benefiting the newer Lamborghini. Nutz is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Let's see if he can make a move before the finish. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 XX GT. A rare and iconic model. He's currently in 6th place and has a slightly faster lap than some around him, so he's not out of the fight yet. Amy is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, currently in 5th place. She's a bit behind the leader, but still holding her own in the top 6. The GTO cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Camaro is holding a slight edge. The track's tight corners and reverse layout favor nimbleness and power, which the Camaro seems to handle well. Newts is climbing up to third place. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is racing a 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO, a rare and iconic machine. He's currently in 6th place, hanging close behind the leaders. Looks like he's making a steady push but hasn't quite cracked the top 5 yet. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an amazing drive, truly impressive. And a big shout out to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA. Looks like some well-deserved rewards all around. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at JS Turbo Short Track, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce BMW M3 GT4 from 2010. Let's see if that pole position can hold up, or if the others have something to say about it. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce taking the lead, followed closely by Liam Yashin in second place, and Juno's got the leads, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Hey Naibi, welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some epic car races powered by AI. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Hingle May Kringleberry is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Newts and Hingle are still neck and neck fighting for 5th position. Raggy Graves has moved up to 14th place, making a little progress. Amy just sneaked into 8th place. Raphael and Equinox Doer are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 9th place. Gravy Graves just snuck into 13th. Raphael is climbing to 20th. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th place. Relaxed You is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, now just over a second behind. Nuts just overtook Hingle Me Kringleberry to take 5th place. They are now nose to tail in that battle. Raphael and Wolf of Echo are still locked in a close fight for 18th. Eunice Gottlieb is climbing to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Meg's Boring Life is up to 8th, just 1 spot behind. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Leanne Yashin, closing the gap by just over a second. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Gravy Graves is narrowing the distance to Relaxed View by a second. Cheroffa Kitten just overtook Ease Basic Switch to take the 8th place. The race for 16 is heating up with those two battling it out. Relaxed View is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in the 12th spot and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:30.71. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Meg's Boring Life and Dale Earnhardt are trading positions in a close fight for 9th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making her way to 7th. Gravy Graves is advancing to 12th. Wolf of Echo is driving a 2020 Geely Bin Rui. They're currently in the last position and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing well behind the pack. Alex Basic Switch is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SII. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in the last few positions, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Leanne Yashin is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4 from 28. She started in 2nd place, but has dropped to 4th and is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Notes is climbing fast to take 4th place. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rowdy Zerolf is chipping away at Ixnobodixel's lead, now just 1 second behind. Leanne Yashin just sneaked into 4th place. Kilukachu also making a move up to 14. Looks like some steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 7th place. Maya and Dale are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Draven 192QX and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Draven 192X has climbed one spot to 14. Wolf of Echo is narrowing in on RFAO, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Yunus Gotaliads and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for the lead. Nuts just snuck into 4th place. Meg's Boring Life and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top this time. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. As for Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Nice job on the aggressive moves. Alright, here's a fun fact about Mario Kart tracks for you. Did you know that many of the classic Mario Kart courses are inspired by real-world locations or Mario's own universe? For example, the Rainbow Road track is said to be a cosmic highway that's so bright, it's basically the galaxy's own neon dream. It's like racing through a laser show without the risk of a headache afterwards. So, next time you're zooming along that colorful, starry track, just remember you're basically on a trip through Mario's dreamland. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1966 Matra MS7 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it might have a bit of an edge on those tight corners. On the other hand, the Techno P S68 also has its charm with some solid engineering. But let's be honest, in a race on Mario track, the car's vintage charm might not be enough to beat pure driving finesse of a well-balanced machine. I'd say Ixigak's Matra might just slip ahead in the end, but Rikaharuga's Techno could surprise us with a sneaky move or two. It's gonna be close, but I'm leaning towards the Matra for the win here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mario Track and leading the pack is the Formula 2 1966 class car, a sleek 1966 Matra M7, starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Giogi Numericals is leading the race, followed closely by Marja Koblaik in second place. Ixijax is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pippi Langström is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixijax is climbing fast, now in first place after gaining 2 spots. Naibe is also on the move, now in 3rd place after moving up 1 spot. Kaiosify just snuck into 5th place, leaving Scuderia Veloce in a rearview mirror. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Slowly but surely, the battle for 5th is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Nadia Koblaich and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for that same position. Unstabil and Amy are locked in a close duel for 12th. Riko Haruji just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Abomzi and Reko Haruji are nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Liam Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 14th. Abomzi is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Pippi Langström are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Unstabil are neck and neck for 13th. Riko Haruji and Abomzi are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy and Pippi Langström are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lian Yashishin and Dale Earnhardt are battling it out for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 16. Naibe is closing in on Giogi Numericals, cutting the gap by 1.40 seconds. And I just moved up 1 spot to 9, so climbing the ladder a little. Hingle McCringleberry is making a nice climb up the field, now in the 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kaiosify and Marika Bleich are nose to tail for the 5th spot. Looks like a good battle brewing. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maja Koblaich is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Abomzi is also making moves, now in 6th after gaining 1 spot. Kaiosify just nudged into 6th place. Abomzi and Kaiosify are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Looks like a tight race. Wow, Ixijax really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow, congratulations to Geogynamiracles for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, let's give a big shout out to Naibi for setting the fastest lap. You get to claim a 1966 Techno PA68 from Formula 2. And Lian Yashin, you made the most overtakes today, so you also get to claim that same classic car. Great job to both of you for your outstanding performances. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choices quick, or you might end up with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got Pippi Langstrup in a 2016 Ford GT, L GTE, and Naibi in a 2018 Toyota FT1G. The Ford GT is known for its speed and handling on the track, especially with that aero package designed for racing. The Toyota is no slouch either, but tends to excel in agility and cornering. Based on the cars alone, I'd say Pippi might have a slight edge in raw power and stability on the long straight sections at Willow Springs, Big Willow. However, Naibi could give her a run for her money in the twisty bits if they really dial in the handling. So my bet goes to Pippi, but don't count Naibi out. This could turn into a fun battle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs Big Willow, and in the GT class, Maya is starting on pole driving a sleek 2019 BMW M8 GT. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. JC Productions is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Basket and Fee is also making progress, grabbing the 18th spot with 3 more cars overtaken. Ingo McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 11 positions to 23. Dr. Felix is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in first place. Dale Earnhardt is hanging close, not letting Dr. Felix get away easily. Naiba and Knots are neck and neck for 5th. Looks like a close fight there. Lien Yashin is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 1st place. I'm also gaining ground, moving up to 2nd. Hippie Longstrump is chipping away at Naibi's lead, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Swell-placed V is climbing 2 spots, now in 19th place. Blackbeard and Swell-placed V are nose to tail for 19th, so expect some fireworks soon. Magic of Light is gaining fast on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Swell-placed V just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Basket and AV and Swell-placed V are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Naiba and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th place. Schoolbus Rusethi and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 9th. Schoolbus Rusethi is climbing to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 8th, and Amy is pushing into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Pippi Langstrump is really having a rough time dropping 11 places to 21st. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily into 7th. Amy is also making progress into 8th. Schoolbus Rosdefi is dropping like a stone to 20. Vergala Svet is inching up to 12th. DC Productions is also climbing, now 13th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Swell-placed V for the 16th spot. Looks like that battle is heating up. Betsmarn the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 9th place. Princess Wildface and Nexaramovo are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by over a second. Princess Wildface is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Nexa Romaval and Princess Wildface are still neck and neck for that spot. Dr. Felix is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt. What an incredible win. You really showed everyone how it's done. And great news for our fastest lap holder. Dale Earnhardt can claim a sleek 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Nice ride for speeding around the track. Naiba, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get the stylish 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Time to enjoy those victory laps. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for the most overtakes. You earned yourself a fantastic 2016 BMW M6 GTL. Looks like overtaking skills definitely pay off. Stay tuned, folks, the excitement isn't over yet. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Nonstop circuit, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic Formula One car with a great balance of power and handling, which should suit a twisty circuit like Nonstop quite well. The others are interesting vintage historical machines, but I think the 250F design and performance make it the favorite to cross the finish line first. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Notes is in a Curtis Craft 500B from 1957, which is a classic, lightweight, and nimble. Scuderia Veloces, 1960. Scarab Indy, on the other hand, is a bit more beefed up and designed for racing longevity. Given the track at Nonstop, which favors agility and quick maneuvering, I'd lean toward nuts. The Curtis Craft may have a slight edge in handling on these twists and turns. But don't count out the Scarab. If it can harness its power properly, it might just surprise us. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Nonstop and Nivy is setting the pace on pole in a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Looks like we're in for a vintage showdown today. Stay tuned. Naiba has shot out in front as the early leader. Bling Chiek 21 is holding strong in second place. And right behind me in third is Maya, trying to keep up with the front runners. Senyahima advances to 8th place. Rojabathri, 102 climbs to 10th place. Skeksis Beau Pre and Rojabathri 102 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mutvolf is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Mutvolf is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Mutvolf are nose-to-nose for 5th. Rajabath 302 and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 9th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Sinyahima and Roger Bear 302 are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 14th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one spot to 14. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 13. Lian Yeshin and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained one spot and is now in 14. Newts and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling it out for 16. Speckles is climbing up to 9th place. Skeksis Beaupré is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Pippi Langstrumpf's car is a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, a classic Indy car known for its vintage design. Their race seems a bit rough, currently in the 16th place and struggling to match the pace of the leaders. Newts is racing a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, which is known for its classic design and lightweight build. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 16th place, and not quite matching their fastest lap. Mudwolf is sitting in 5th but just set the fastest lap, so he's probably saving some for a late push. Mudwolf is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 6th. He's got the speed, just needs to find a way past the cars ahead. The classic Indy cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more experienced drivers. The top cars are all within a second of each other, so skill and precision are making the difference. Lin Chicot 21 is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, currently in 2nd place. They're just a tiny bit faster than Naibi, so it looks like they might be eyeing the lead soon. Wow, Naibi just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Naida pulled off the win. Big congratulations to them. That was a pretty intense race to watch. And for our lucky drivers who finished in the top spots, you now have the chance to claim a 1960 Scarab Indy. So, if you're feeling lucky, go ahead and claim your prize. A fun fact about the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is that it was powered by a 2.2-liter twin-turbo V6 engine, which produced around 700 horsepower. That means it's basically a rocket on wheels, but don't worry. The driver still needs to remember that brakes are important. Oh, this is a tough one. But I have to give the edge to Ebony Shadow. The Chevrolet IndyCar from 2018 is known for its reliable handling and slightly better power, especially on an oval. Kick-Ass Lady X3's Honda IndyCar is no slouch. But in this race, I think the Chevy's got the upper hand for speed and stability. It's going to be a close fight though. Let's see if the Honda can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ring Oval and AP Dope is on pole with the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like he's got the best seat in the house for now. Let's see if he can hold on to it. AP Dope has taken an early lead, Ebony Shadow is holding strong in second, and Kick-Ass Lady X3 is in third place. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing up to second place. Nuts and Ebony Shadow are nose-to-nose for third. Zachary TV and Naibe are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nuts is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Ebony Shadow and Nuts are battling hard for that third spot. Zachary TV is also on the move, advancing one position to fifth. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Wrestling 567 is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after gaining 2 spots. Wrestling 567 and Zachary TV are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th place. Naibe just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Wrestling 567 and Naibe are now battling for 6th. Baifuana and Wrestling 567 are fighting hard for 7th. Lian Yasin and Wei Fuan are neck and neck for 8th place. Stankit and Ashianritan are trading paint for 12th. Amy is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is climbing fast, now in 24th after overtaking 3 cars. Naima and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ashineriton just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Naibe is now in 5th place. Ebony Shadow and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 4th. Ashianriton and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 10th. Alexas Nobrain is making a charge, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Airafael is climbing fast, now in 22nd after passing 4 cars. Schmerzendev is also on the move, now in 27th after overtaking 3 cars. Cherogamaretsa is on a roll, climbing to 16. Rafael is closing in behind, now in 18th. And Maya is sneaking up to 20th, leaving some cars in the dust. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into 8th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 10th. Jero Gamaresa is gaining ground, now in 13th. Sakurai TV is on a mission, and closing in on Jazo gaining fast. Lian Yashin is creeping up on Ebony Shadow, not letting that lead get comfortable. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Amy. Looks like everyone's got a target today. Maya is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kickass Lady X3 and AP Cardo are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Waifuan is climbing up to 8th place, making a solid move. Wow, Kickass Lady X3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, look at that! Kickass Lady X3 took the victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling like a champion right now. Great job out there. Really showing those cars how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can defend your title in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Bridgehampton is actually one of the oldest road courses in North America, dating back to the 1950s. It's like the vintage wine of racing tracks, full of history and character. Plus, it's notorious for its challenging turns and scenic countryside views, so the drivers really get a workout there. It's a track that demands respect and a bit of bravado. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here with just the sound of engines and my witty commentary. Get those choices in or forever hold your peace until the next race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom behind the wheel of a classic 1977 Launchie Stratos HF Guess. She's feeling vintage today. Pippi Langstrom is now in first place. Amy and Silent Fox Overnightingnius to nose for third. Abomzi has climbed 2 spots to fifth. Abomzi and Amy are battling hard for fourth. Abomzi just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amy and Abomzi are nose to nose for that position. I am climbing up to 7th place, just 1 spot behind. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Wauxy B has moved up 2 spots and is in 8th. Scrooge Champ climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th. Bees McGee just sneaked into 6th place. Wauxy B and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. BU Art is closing in on Unknown Tactis, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Bees McGee is climbing to 5th place. Amy and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 5th. Scuderia Veloci is chipping away at Leanne Yashin's lead, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silent Fox 213 is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Bees McGee and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Abomzi is also up 1 spot, sitting in 6th. Wauxy B and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 4th place. Wauxy B is also moving up to 7th. Amy and Wauxy B are nose to nose for 7th. Wauxy B is trying to hold off Amy for 7th place. Sniffin City Gaming and VD39 are still neck and neck for the 18th spot. Chozang's Coast just gained 1 position and is now in 23rd. Abomzi and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 5th place. Scrooge Champ is chipping away at Scuderia Veloci's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Flippin' Slitty Gaming is climbing up to 18th, making a little progress. Leanne Yashin is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Abomzi is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, advancing 2 positions to 8th. Hingle and Silent Fox 113 are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 7th place. Amy is in 8th place with a Shelby GT 350. Her fastest lap is 2 minutes and 0.747 seconds. She seems to be holding her position but not making much progress. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the classic cars with better handling, like the Lancia Stratos and the Chevy 2 Nova. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Silent Fox 213 is trying to hold off Nuts for the 10th spot. Nuts is closing in fast. Amy is now in 9th place, making her way through the pack. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take the lead. They're now nose to nose in a fierce battle for first place. Waxy B is climbing up to 7th place, closing in on the top 6. Bees McGee is climbing up to 2nd place. Equinox DeVoe and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 14. Bees McGee is in 2nd place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Abomzi is climbing up to 4th place. Dishonored Fox is narrowing the gap to Scrooge Champ by nearly 2 seconds. The 89 and Slip Slidey Gaming are locked in a close fight for 18. Betsma moves up 1 spot to 20. Laricel and Betsmar are nose to nose for that same position. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Silent Fox 213, closing the gap to just over a second. They are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Laricel and Betsmar are fighting hard for the 20th position. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the strongest pirates and wildest adventurers can't keep up with her. Congratulations. Here's a fun fact about Ruapuna Park. Did you know it's actually built on a former airfield? That means these cars are basically racing on a giant twisty runway with a history of taking off and landing. It adds a bit of extra flair to the racing, doesn't it? Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a speedster on the last lap. Don't miss out on your chance to be part of the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! We're talking about two vintage legends here, both with some serious racing history. Dale Earnhardt in a 1937 Maserati 6CM sounds like a blast from the past, and Lean Yashin in a 1935 Alfa Romeo P3 adds even more flair. Now, considering the cars, the Maserati 6CM is known for its impressive power and smooth handling. But the Alfa Romeo P3 has a legendary reputation for agility and speed, especially on tight tracks. Given Ruapuna Park's layout, I'd say the Alfa Romeo's nimbleness might give Leanne a slight edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright. Everyone, the race kicks off at Ruapuna Park, and there's our star, our Windstorm, starting on pole in 1927 Delage 15 SA. Looks like he's got some vintage flair up front. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern machines. Our Windstorm has taken an early lead, followed closely by Silent Fox 213 and DCKB 0 Guards. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Beyond Dark Souls is making a strong push, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leanne Yashin is also on the move, climbing 11 positions to 11. DCKP Bates Yogurts is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 15. DCKP Bates Yogurts is on a tear, overtaking 14 cars to grab the lead. Our Windstorm and DCKB Zerogers are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to sit in 6th. Our Windstorm and DCKB Zerogers are nose-to-nose at the front. Beyond Dark Souls just sneaked into 3rd place, making things interesting. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are trading paint for 4th. Looks like a real catfight. Our Windstorm takes the lead at the front. Beyond Dark Souls is hot on their tail in 2nd. I'm climbing up to third, leaving some company behind. Maya is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Silent Fox 2 and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Amy is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf has climbed 1 spot to sit in 5th place. Silent Fox 213 and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose, fighting for 5th place. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is having a tough time and has dropped to 10th. DTK Patsy Yogurts is closing in fast on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Notes: has stormed to 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. Amy is right behind in 2nd after passing 8. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on 3rd after overtaking 9 cars. Alwyn Storm and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. DCC, Batesy, Rogerts, and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for the 14th spot. Alwyn Storm and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 3rd place. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf and the gap is shrinking fast. Sophie is catching up to Lian Yashin with a little less urgency but still making progress. Alwyn Storm is storming ahead in 1st place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is hot on their heels in 2nd. I'm climbing up to 3rd, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Beyond Two Dark Souls has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Alwyn Storm is right behind, still close enough to make a move. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Silent Fox 213, making this a race to watch. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like she's got some speed today. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1923 Bugatti Type 32. They're currently 11th place with a decent lap time of 28.163, so they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The Grand Prix 1920 cars are holding their own, but the Alfa Romeos are leading with consistent fast lap. The Bugattis are stuck behind, maybe struggling with the track or car performance. The Maseratis seem to be in a different universe entirely. Lian Yashin is driving an Alfa Romeo P3 from 1935. She's currently in 6th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry and Famaka are nose-to-nose for 10th place. DCKPT Guards is sneaking up behind, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a little drama brewing there. Silent Fox to 113 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 10th. Bamaka and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 10th. The tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, but the straights are punishing the Maseratis with their top speed. Lian Yashin has moved up to 4th place. Newts is closing in on Daisy Kebegzi Rogerts, cutting the gap by over a second. Sofik is now in 7th place, closing the gap with Scuderia Velo Dorti. Bamaka climbs to 9th, keeping the pressure on. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls, you really blew everyone away. Congratulations on winning that race, you've earned it. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that gorgeous 1935 Alfa Romeo P3. Classic choice. Very stylish. Pippi Langstrumpf, with all of those overtakes you truly showed some determination. You can now claim the 1927 Deluge 15S8. A fine vintage ride. Great racing, everyone. Looks like the cars are about to get new homes. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, sit tight, and get ready for more epic AI cars.